This is Seattle's so-called Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone, Chaz for short.
Chaz, yeah, Chaz World. Wait, slow down. Why are you naked? There's an earthquake on the way. Well, how do you know?
After several days of violent clashes between the police and protesters, officers retreated from the area to de-escalate the tension. Protests have been calm and mostly peaceful since...
I don't know. We could have the summer of love.
Well, tell that to the police.
Güey, nos van a invadir, cabrón.
Valar Morghulis.
All men must die. All men must die. All men must die. Looks like I've been a really bad boy.
Nerdrotic.com.
Nobody fucking cares. It's OK Outpost.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hey!
I want you, Ryan.
Oh, wait. Hey!
We are here.
We are.
Indeed.
I was going to say, we're here. Yes.
Yeah, don't finish
We're here.
We're somewhere.
Don't want to start it that early, I guess. Welcome to Friday Night Tights. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com, and our guest will be here, and we might have a surprise guest as well.
Yep.
Yes, this is a pretty big show. Banned from Twitter. They're trying to silence us.
Oh, my God.
And they will not silence us until they ban us here, which could happen any second. You never know, so thank you. And it's a beautiful day here in San Diego. I can see the cacti outside my window. The birds are flying birds fly into my window. I don't know why, but it's hilarious every time it happens.
Here all the time as well.
They're like,
it's because there's so much cool shit in your office. They're literally dying to get in there, Gary.
That's it. So, there's Twitter stuff to talk about. There's former Harvey Weinstein assistant Leslie Headland to talk about. There is the intersectional She-Hulk to talk about. And Loki, freaking Loki, dude, which is, that was the worst episode, it was the worst dialogue of a Marvel show in their very early tenure that I have ever witnessed. I actually watched it twice and wish I didn't. But we'll talk about all that stuff. So let's go around the horn here and get it going. Hi, Jeremy. from Geeks and Gamers.
Hi.
How are you?
Hi. I'm good. First time being banned from Twitter. I just posted the meme that that Renee made. First time. Yeah. So welcome to the club. Fuck Twitter. Fuck Jack. Yeah. It's a garbage platform. I regret ever coming back. I created an account just so I could, follow the news. And then when I would do like videos, people were like, oh, you have a Twitter account? We want to follow you. I'm like, I don't fucking want to unlock this thing. I finally unlocked it, and I've hated it ever since. But I'm happy you guys are no longer there, at least as for the long haul now. And he'll be much happier for it. Maybe we can get him to play some video games with us over at Geeks and Gamers some more now. But yeah, happy to be here. Big show tonight. Great guest and an awesome chat. The best chat on the internet. So happy to be here.
The best chat. The very best chat, people. Come on.
And I am fresh, and I do have to, we don't make a lot of apologies around here, but I do have to apologize because Quarter Black Garrett sucks at Mario Kart, and I'm sorry to have.
I'm gonna own it, dude. I'm proud to be at number 12. Okay,
you're better than me.
I'm just hustling, dude. Just hustle.
You're there for the grift? Is that what it is?
That's what I'm there for the drift. I'm there for the grift, bro.
Yeah. I mean, the way he's driving, you'd think he'd be quarter Asian woman, Garrett. Am I right,
Little known stereotype. Little known stereotype. Black.
The misogyny starts early today.
Oh,
it certainly does.
Do you two want to debate about that?
Hold on, I'm gonna sneak into your debate while you do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as long as I can just not tell anyone about it and pretend that we're gonna debate, and then bring in Young Ripper or something.
You mean Long Ripper 69?
Long Ripper 69.
Long Ripper. By the way, thank you, Perry Chan, for the great opening. He stayed up all night working on that. That guy works tirelessly. He is a beautiful man. We love Perry Chan.
Fantastic.
Terry Gilliam of Friday Night Tights. Hi, Quarter Black Garrett. Welcome back. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm glad to be here with you toxic people. I'm just waiting for the Gestapo to show up to my door and ask me where you guys are. And I'm not going to tell them that you're under my floorboards. Okay, I got you guys.
Oh no, it's that scene from Glorious Bastards.
Yep.
Don't dox me, bro.
Just nod where they are.
Gary and Az are in my floorboards.
Yeah, very cozy.
But I'm glad to be here.
Yeah.
Glad to be here. I'm ready to see Memology. Where is he?
He'll be here.
I'm here with the chat.
Memology shows up when he wants to show up, but he will be here. Yeah, he did tweet about it today. He's in the South America, so I don't know. Maybe the clocks are a little slower there, but I am not going to judge or complain about anybody being late to anything,
Gary.
So there you go.
Maybe the clocks are just slower.
Time runs a little bit different in South America.
They take a lot of siestas. Yeah. He'll be here. Memology will be here. And I'm excited to talk to Memology. That dude, we always talk about how there's so many different ways to succeed on YouTube. And Memology is doing something that is different from what everybody else here does, and he does it fucking phenomenally.
He is my news source. He was had the balls enough to put up stuff that people won't put up, and we see the raw footage, and he gets to the fucking point, and that's why he's an international treasure, and we love him.
Yep.
Thanks for being here, Quarter Black. Ryan Kinnell from RK Outpost. How are you?
Oh man, it's always a great day when my dad says my name right. So that's always special for me. It's good to be here, Gary, as always. Friday Night Tights. We got so many cool things in the works here. You saw Jeremy gave you guys a little preview of maybe some Friday Night Tights merch, which is really fucking exciting. The intro is fire. Memology is gonna be here. It's a good day. So thanks for having me, as always. Fuck Jeremy, by the way.
Fuck Jeremy. That's just assumed.
That's just always.
Yeah, we do have a Vegas announcement. We got the first Meetup date lockdown, and we'll announce that in a little bit. So just wanted to get that in there. Hi, Comics Division.
Hey,
I'm
early for a change.
Yeah. What's up with that? Did you get fired?
No, fortunately, I have not been fired. But tomorrow is my wife's birthday, so she took the day off. So I took the day off, and she went to the spa, and I went to the range for a little ballistic therapy.
Oh, so you took so for her birthday, you both took a day off and did different things.
Well, her birthday is technically tomorrow. We're doing something tomorrow.
Sounds like a marriage to me. Yeah.
So happy birthday! Her birthday's tomorrow, so I took today off so I could go to the range. So I could get out all my fucking aggression, so I could spend an actual whole day with my wife. Got it.
No, we actually took the Thursday and Friday off. We were playing games yesterday, and her family took her out for a spa day today. I'm like, well, I have nothing to do, so I'm going to go to the range and have some fun.
I'm going to shoot some shit. That's
Hell yeah.
Brilliant. I wish I could do that, but I'm not allowed to own a gun.
Could you go to a range, Gary?
I guess I could go to a range, but since I'm not allowed to hold or fire a weapon at all, it would be. I have been to ranges though in the past.
You could apply to get your rights reinstated, right?
I can, but you can get a pardon, but the pardon doesn't necessarily mean you get your Second Amendment rights back. It's not guaranteed. Not in California. The only time I tried was when Arnold Schwarzenegger was governor, and I wanted his signature on my pardon. I don't
I'd rather not be pardoned than have Newsom's name on there.
Oh God, yeah. No, I'd rather not. To be honest with you, I'll wait. I want Caitlyn Jenner to be governor, and then.
All right, Gary, you can have it.
Right up, Gary. You should just be like, listen, I'm from San Francisco. I've transitioned. I'm a member of the LGBTQ community. I like all this stuff. I look up to you, Governor Newsom. He'll sign in a fucking heartbeat.
Oh my God,
do that.
That guy, dude, he was sitting in a chair at my wife's salon when she was working at another salon before she bought hers. Yeah, I saw the dude. He was sitting in. It was when he was mayor, and his hair looked the exact same as it does now. It's almost like it's clipped on or something, like, kind of like his fucking head. But fuck that guy.
American Psycho.
So we and hello, X-Ray girl.
Hi, how's everyone doing?
All right, first of all, you're breaking rules. You're not supposed to talk.
Yeah,
well, sorry.
Words.
No, only when she's spoken to.
All right, sorry. Wait 1 second.
When she's spoken, yeah. Just pay attention. There are 4 lights. No. Welcome, X-Ray girl. Producer.
How did you get out of the handcuff?
Puts up with us. I don't know, but let's talk about it after the show. Okay.
Offline. We're gonna take that offline.
Offline. And then we have our adorable band baby face as. What the hell did you do to get banned off Twitter for life?
I'd just like to say, Vela Morgales.
Vela Morgales.
Oh, we're streams down.
No.
Whoa.
Is it? Did I fucking do that as well?
just took the show down.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, shit.
It looks fine here.
Dude, you said that so easy. It was like, oh, wow, we really are.
Yeah. I believed it. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. I've been on Twitter since April 2012. Never had even a mark against my Twitter account up until, and this must be a pure coincidence, election period last year in America, when suddenly I got 3 very quick, almost back-to-back suspensions. You get 2 3-day suspensions, then you get a 7-day suspension, and then that's it. That's your 3 strikes. Next time you foul, you're out. And after I saw the Super Saiyan Targaryen, Winter is Coming, over her own face, She-Hulk, World War She-Hulk, I thought, well, she looks like, Daenerys period blood on Heat. They got the winter theme, so I decided to put under it because, we all know what they're doing to men in comics as well. They're just emasculated, and they're ripping them apart, every single one of them. I just put All Men Must Die, which is Game of Thrones, Valar Morghulis. And Twitter said that's hate speech. And so so on my appeal, I said, "Can't you take a joke?" So that appeal was immediately declined.
They're like, "No."
I mean, I'm talking like immediately within like 10 minutes of me putting that, they came back and went, "Fuck off." So I decided to lodge a proper appeal on TwitTwat to explain all men must die. Now I know there might not be Game of Thrones fans. I appreciate that. Season 8 was absolute garbage. And then, so I put a proper appeal in, and this came back this morning at 7:30 in the morning. Hello. No name, just hello. Is it me you're looking for? Yes, it is. Your account has been suspended and will not be restored because it was found to be violating Twitter's terms of service, specifically the Twitter rules against hateful conduct. It is against our rules to promote violence against or directly attack or threaten other people, well, they're just men, on the basis of race, ethnicity, national origin, sexual orientation, gender identity, religious affiliation, age, disability, or disease. Additionally, if we determine that the primary purpose of an account is to incite harm towards others on the basis of Jesus fucking Christ, it was a Game of Thrones quote.
Yeah. Well, all of a sudden they care about this. I just, I think this is fair. I think this is fair because I have to look at the other, I have to look at the other side and I have to balance the books. And recently, the politician Tim, what's his name? He spoke, at the conference, and a bunch of blue check marks on the far left called him Coon. Called him Uncle Tim, and all they had to do was just delete those tweets, and those accounts were fine to go. There was the 16-year-old boy who was tricked, not tricked, but he was tricked, essentially, into taking nudes of himself and sending them to what he thought was another 16-year-old boy. Turned out, surprise, surprise, to be a man, who posted them and distributed them all over Twitter. And when they approached Twitter to have these pictures and images removed, Twitter refused on the ground that it does not break their terms of service. So if you quote Game of Thrones on Twitter, I'm sorry, you're going to get banned. But if you post child pornography or make racist comments towards black people simply because they don't vote the way that you do, you're fine.
Well, the funny thing is if you search for Kill All Men, there are several accounts from women out there that are posting Kill All Men.
Their name is that.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, Twitter cares now.
Or can I just say one more thing, because it's very topical? The latest writer of Loki, episode 3, who is also the showrunner of Ms. Marvel, which is yet to grace our screens, heaven help us when it does, deleted over 5,000 tweets just before her appointment as the showrunner of Ms. Marvel back in 2019, where quite a few of them had the hashtag white genocide attached to them.
Huh.
But, don't worry. Don't worry. It's not like Twitter's an echo chamber that's rooting out wrongthink. Looks like my wrongthink time had come. Eric July was suspended this week as well. I'm sure it's just a matter of time until they get rid of, whatever they want to call him. And Gary tested it out himself and was immediately suspended, and he's now used up his third strike. So one more strike for Gary, and Gary's gone.
That was the weirdest thing to me, is like what Quarter Black was saying, what Comics said. The fact that you see this all the time, like you see that type of language all the fucking time from these weirdos, these nut jobs. But for you guys, it was almost immediate. That's, I don't know. I don't really want to fucking take the test myself and see if it'll work right now. But how quick it was with both you guys is insane to me. They don't give a fuck about men on this platform.
Yeah, no, they don't. Not at all. It was, and they know exactly what that means. I mean, yes, it could be some person in Bangalore, India, who doesn't understand the nuance of American pop culture and slang and stuff. But I doubt it, especially how fast we went down. Now, at first, I didn't think there was anything to it. I'm like, we said it, okay. But then hearing all the other people who were going down, Problem Being went down, and he beat his, he got his appeal and got reinstated. They didn't even, I just said, fuck it. They had me delete the tweet. And what happened was, I think it was, I can't remember. Somebody asked me, like, what did Az say to get banned? So I just typed it in. I said, all men must die. And I was talking to Az on the phone at the moment. I'm all, oh shit, they got me. Like it was within a minute. It was within a minute of me typing that. So maybe there is something to it. I don't know. We do speak a lot of truth to power. And, I recently made a video on Lord of the Rings, and it did pretty well. It made the rounds. Maybe that pissed off Amazon. I get emails once in a while. You guys do too about, hey, you ruffled some feathers once in a great while, not a lot. Okay. And I've talked about how I ruffled the feathers with people at CBS along with others, Midnight's Edge. And yeah, maybe they were quick to take us down, or they're looking for excuses because we're in they have to have certain people in a bracket, shall we say, or flagged like these could be potential. I'm fucking nothing on Twitter though. But Eric is probably somebody they want to get rid of forever. And my first strike goes way back. I was telling Az, my first strike it was against Gail Simone. I can't even remember what I said, but I called her like a whale or something back in 2008.
As one does.
Yeah, as one does.
Like you can't discriminate on the basis of her being a whale.
Yes.
One does not simply call Gail Simone just a whale.
Yeah.
But I think, Gary, the reason why you were banned is or the two of you were banned is because you didn't mean it. If you actually meant kill all men.
Yeah. You mean it down to your soul.
That's true.
Good.
That is absolutely, spot on.
If you guys had better intentions with these comments, you could have stayed here.
Let me show you something. This was, I just popped it up briefly. We will see it again. This is from, I believe it is it Char Case or Car Case? I don't know. But thank you if I'm mispronouncing that. Sorry, but thanks for sending me this. This is a compilation of tweets that went to J.K. Rowling and Gina Carano. And they are hideous, including people showing off their guns. We got this one right here that says, and to that, I say, this is my boomstick. Be right back. Gonna bully Gina's dumb ass. And he shows that. And
they're all into guns now.
I checked.
Weird, huh?
I checked 4 of these accounts. They're all still there. They're all still up. They're all still active. And this is something Gina gets this stuff every day. Every time she tweets, she gets stuff like this. So, obviously it's I am Jack's raging hemorrhoid of hypocrisy. That's what fucking Twitter is. And something has to be done about it. And what's going to eventually be done is once their left-leaning allies feel like they're not necessary anymore, they'll find a way to get rid of them.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah, California will be the one that gets rid of Twitter, of YouTube. You wait. California's tried to, and I've talked about this before. I almost hate to bring it up, but nobody from California is watching. They tried to get into the wallet of all the Uber drivers. They tried to squash Airbnb. They are going to try to get into people's wallets who are they hate the gig economy because they can't control it, they can't regulate it, there's no unions involved, and they are fucking trying every day, and that will fuck it up. They'll put some kind of regulation on it, and that's what will start.
There's just too much hate speech coming from this platform. I know you guys are trying to cover it, but there's just too much. So we're going to have to shut you down. You're going to have to move somewhere else. You can't stay in California, or you're going to regulate. And then you're going to regulate it all the way down, and then there's only going to be an echo chamber of just anime icons and shit names, and it's just going to be them yelling at each other and slowly canceling each other until oblivion, and then nobody's going to be there anymore.
Well, I think it's going to happen. Eventually it'll just become cable TV.
Well, it kind of is. I mean,
yeah.
There was an interesting article in Variety yesterday about viewer confusion and releasing movies, on streaming and in the theater, and people are just saying fuck it. But the reality of the matter is, people got out of the habit, just like all of us were saying in our videos. Is once people get out of the habit of something, it's really hard to get them back into that habit. It usually doesn't happen. And we're seeing it. And we're going to talk about that. Black Widow apparently is tracking poorly, and this is going to be Marvel's worst fucking year. I don't think I'm going out on a limb by saying that. I think
I don't think you are.
Worst.
I didn't even realize it's even out yet.
Oh, there was a Shang-Chi.
Yeah,
Shang-Chi trailer yesterday.
I didn't even watch that shit.
I haven't even watched the Karen trailer yet.
Oh,
yeah, the Karen trailer. I missed that too.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? We will risk the copyright strike and watch the Karen trailer.
Copyright claim, you mean, right?
Claim.
Oh, no, my Karen didn't get claimed. My Karen didn't get claimed, so I think you'll be fine with it.
Excellent. And as things go on, I am considering like leaving the Friday Night Tights up on the main channel, and it may be this episode.
I thought you were just going to say, I'm considering leaving Friday Night Tights.
That's the announcement. I'm leaving.
Somebody's going to clip it. Somebody to clip that and say, he's grifting again. He's made his money. He's leaving now.
Thanks, everyone. Good luck.
Bye. What's that mean for us then?
Yep.
Buy a mug next week and then I'm out. Deuces.
I don't talk to Gary about it, but if you look at it did sound like he's like, I'm considering leaving Friday Night Tights.
Dramatic pause.
Yeah. Duh. Black and white.
It's like a fucking 10-month pregnant pause after that.
Up on the channel. There you are.
Yes. No.
By the way, can I say the only just finishing off like the twat shite, like habitually it's still weird because I we all have our ways of doing things when we set up, and so it was sort of like used to like bringing it up. So that's going to just take a little bit of muscle memory to get rid of. But the only thing that I legitimately missed, because I actually spoke about it the day before, it's ironic that I actually spoke about it on the Real BBC earlier in the week. After Gary had left, and I sort of said, "Oh, it's this kind of fear that you're going to miss out. It's this fear that you're going to, not feel involved and whatever." And when I got banned, I was kind of like, "I'm fine. I'm fine with this." The only thing that's annoying is, what I said annoying is obviously the communication tools for the DMs, because everyone's sort of there. And then Friday Night Tights, I'm usually like retweeting all these great memes and shit, and I'm missing out on all these great fucking memes right now.
Yeah,
so
I'm
pissed about that.
That's the part I'm bummed about too. I love it when you guys throw up pictures of Friday Night Tights up with your beer or your bongs or your feet up or your cat or your dog. So we're gonna share those on Instagram, and that's
Memology.
There he is in the chat.
Hey,
get in.
What is your Instagram?
Oh, my Instagram is right there. Heel_versus_babyface. That's where you can find me. I'm posting pictures of food and cats. Dude, I've got plenty of pictures of that. That's so only one head. This got 3 exchangeable heads, dude.
That's so nice.
I know. That's a big one as well. That's like the size of Huntress. But at the beginning of July anyway, I'm opening up my second channel, which is called What Toys, which is my hobby channel. And so now that I'm off fucking Twit and I'm not going to be tempted to like just glue myself to a screen all day fucking playing with Twit, I can get focused on getting that off. There'll be feet, there'll be I don't know,
that's what they
microphones up the ass, everything. So yeah, that's going to start at the beginning of July, so I can just focus on that. I can just get all that focused now, and
extra girl's face is gonna get clipped on that one. Her facial reaction.
Well, she was thinking, where do I pay? That's what she was thinking. Where do I pay?
Because usually that's OnlyFans.
Although OnlyFans wants to go legit now, so I don't know where you're going to get your microphone up your anus. Twitch. That's where you get it. Twitch. Yeah. Okay.
OnlyFans.
All the creators
wants to go legit.
Moved over there.
Why?
Which is now banned in Slovakia, by the way.
Twitches?
Yes.
It's banned in Slovakia
because one of the Slovakian streamers streamed playing poker, and it's against their rules to stream gambling in Slovakia, so they have pulled the whole of Twitch.
Whoa!
Okay then. Did you say OnlyFans is trying to go legit?
Yeah, OnlyFans is trying to go legit. It's trying to get rid of the porn, and it wants to start trying to bring in celebs to. I know, I'm not even bullshitting either.
Start a brand because look,
it's trying to make a move to get celebs onto it.
Do they know
to legitimize it?
Do they know that?
I thought they did.
do they know the era of the celebrity is dead? I mean,
yeah.
Well, no, because then the celebrities are going to come on OnlyFans and shove microphones up their ass and fart.
Okay. So
and then OnlyFans is going to go,
went.
oh, that's not quite what we had in mind.
Demi Lovato, don't want to see it.
So
Don't
you're
wanna
serious?
see it.
Like, when did OnlyFans want to go legit? When did this happen? Totally
It's
missed it.
just news from this week. It's from this week. Yeah.
That's how a lot of this fucking. It's what I mean, it took YouTube a lot longer to do it, but that's fucking YouTube. You know what I mean? You know, it starts as YouTube, starts as this thing for independent people to do. People start making money on it. It starts becoming like actually influential, and then all of a sudden, the people in charge want to pander to corporate people. They want to get the big money, the big investors, fucking involved in the stuff.
Well, you could blame Google for that. I mean, they're the ones that fucked up YouTube.
Yeah,
when they bought it,
they also brought monetization to it too. So
you know, all it sounds to me is this guy wants to make a quick sale of OnlyFans. That's what it sounds
yes.
like. Probably.
Yeah. He wants out.
Yeah.
He's like, I got my money. Thanks. Peace.
He wants a payday and he wants out.
But especially before like a lot of governments start like having certain regulations on it and everything, because they might consider it some kind of different entertainment or whatever. So it makes sense. Speaking of art, Gary, you're talking about like people sharing their art. I wanted to give a quick shout out to somebody real quick. I wanted to give a quick shout out here. And I'm sharing my screen to Ravna Anderson, who's been doing a bunch of different art, including one of Gary.
Look at that!
Yeah. Oh, right on.
Hell yeah!
Why,
and
thank
also one of me.
Yeah, baby.
Like it. What an asshole I am.
Look at that beard.
Dude,
it just brings out the asshole in you,
yeah,
dude.
that is resting asshole face for sure.
That's my face.
America right there.
That is America right there.
Very good likeness.
She was kind enough to send me the whole thing, so that's it right there. I'm gonna probably get a cool like high quality picture of it or whatever, but really appreciate that. It's really cool to have people to do the art out there. We've got so many different talented people from all the viewers and everybody watching. I wanted to give a shout out to her real quick.
Thank
and I'm
you.
sure she wants to draw Az's beautiful face too.
Yeah. Hey, that's brilliant. Thank you.
I've got some art as well that have been sent of you guys.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not shit. It's legit. I got some great art.
Hey, stop.
I want that t-shirt.
Stop. Hang on.
It's not shit. It's legit.
That's our new tagline for Friday Night Tights. It's not shit. It's legit.
It's not shit. It's legit. So this is the first one. This is D-Day Cobra.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh man, I know. I've seen this one. Fuck.
That is badass.
This is D-Day Cobra. We got a couple more. Right? Knows what's fucking coming for that big boy. So that's that one.
Yeah.
Let's show. This is Aaron Watts, and he's just been fucking really nailing it. Yeah, he's done all. I've shared his work for Gary and me on the Real BBC. This is Ryan.
Wow.
Hey, new t-shirt design.
Yeah,
sell it.
That is a solid t-shirt right there. I want that right now.
Someone clip this and tag Krista Nova on Twitter so she can see this.
That would be terrible. That would be terrible, Jeremy. Please don't do that.
He messaged me. He's like, "I turned you into a badass hairless cat."
And there's one more. We got one more.
It's really well done.
And this is another absolute beauty here from. Where is he, by the way? Where is this man? Where is Odin?
Odin?
He's not here.
He's praying.
Very nice.
That's awesome. That's great.
That is awesome.
That is
Show me
really
that
well done.
Yep. It is. Yeah, he's talented.
Odin is
great.
Odin is with his family.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some family stuff.
Yeah, he got some family stuff.
He's taking more time with his family.
Okay.
That is awesome.
So yeah, Aaron's making his way through the Friday Night Tights crew, and that's where he is so far. So Aaron, thank you so much, dude. That is some beautiful work, man.
Yes, absolutely amazing.
Very cool.
Well,
that is cool,
done.
Man.
I like
well
my
done.
cat collar that has Geeks and Gamers on it.
Well done. Hey, before we get before our guests get here, I guess I could make this announcement. So I've got my paper right here. All right, so Vegas Meetup, August 11th through 15th in Las Vegas. We're going to do 2 meetup nights. Now, we could do some impromptu running around. That'll probably happen. That's what we did in New York. That's how we did the meetups in New York. We showed up to New York. We tweeted where we're going to be, and we showed up like a half an hour before. This one, we're going to try to organize a little bit. So the meetup is Thursday night, August 12th, starting around, we'll say 6. It's also a karaoke night at the Millennium Fandom Bar. We're going to have a room for ourselves, but you can also go into the bar and enjoy the karaoke. We can all hang out and shoot the shit. And I need you to follow the Millennium Fandom Bar on Instagram. And they are on 900 South Las Vegas Boulevard. So that is the first meetup. Again, it's Thursday, August 12th, about 6 p.m. Karaoke night, Millennium Fandom Bar. You can. It's a little bit past the Stratosphere, and it's basically a sports bar, but a nerd bar. It's just a nerd themed bar. It's got comic books everywhere.
Nice.
And yeah, it's fucking brilliant. Melissa and I ran across this place. They were doing a Game of Thrones viewing party. I remember it was Broken Man, the one where the Hound came back. It's a great place, and that is where the meetup, the first one, is going to be. News on the second location soon, but that is confirmed. Meetup August 12th. Be there. We want you to be there. We want to meet you there. It'll be confirmed. We have Ryan coming. We have Jeremy coming. I will be there. Comics, you're going to be there?
I'll be there.
Cord Black Garrett is going to be there on the weekend. So, and Az will be there in spirit. Hi. What's up?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
What up, man?
Hola.
I bought a microphone just for you, so can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you good.
Great.
We got you. We got you.
Nice.
Okay.
He's holding it in his hand like a professional.
Yeah.
Just gripping it by the base.
just like all the pros.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, my office is messed up and it's nothing like the ones you have, so I cannot show it right now. So I don't have a lot of space in here, and I'm
Right, it's off the floor, Memology. It's okay.
Right.
If you had any idea, everything outside of this frame is a fucking disaster zone. You're not alone.
Oh man, good to have Memology in the house.
Let me know if you hear an echo, because I don't know if this is set up correctly. This thing, I just bought it. It's the only one available for computer. There were only microphones for singing that you have to connect to the. Yeah,
like the XLR. It sounds fine. It sounds like you're in a room, but it works for me. Talk closer to it, but it sounds fine. We can hear you. Let me see.
Okay, it looks weird when I grab it like this.
I said grab it by the base, like a professional.
When you grab it, like right.
I mean, Memology usually something. Ash usually has something long and hard in his hand every Friday night.
Tubing.
Because I'm on my own, Jeremy. That's just a compliment.
Yeah, I was wondering where you're going with that.
So what were you talking right now? I'm sorry, I wasn't here because there wasn't a power on the city right now. Because usually the president disconnects power and internet on the country whenever there's something important going on that mentions his family. His brother right now is arrested on the U.S. for drug trafficking and a lot of other things. So they like to hide information, and they disconnect the whole fucking power grid.
Insane.
Oh, shit.
What the
They're like,
hell?
hey,
What the
if
fuck?
nobody hears about it for 12 hours, we'll be good.
It's like one of those big old-fashioned, like, turned it off.
So yeah,
I'm serious. The people that have data on the phone are the only ones that can see the news when that happens. So,
wow.
But yeah, it's fucked up.
Give it time. It'll be happening here in America pretty soon too.
And thanks to a cousin he didn't have anything to do yesterday. So he was using Google Maps, and my cousin found that our president actually has a chemical lab on the outside of the country where no one is. Like Walter White, he has some.
Oh shit! So he's cooking.
Some lab in the middle of nowhere, and the fucking idiot has the name of the lab on Google Maps.
Oh.
It's like, here, let me register it. I want to make sure I can get there.
Now, listen, Memology, and that does sound pretty bad here, and I don't know if a lot of people are aware of this, but the United States of America, like your situation is bad, but ours was worse because we once had a president who tweeted mean things. It was a very tough situation for us to kind of endure as a country, and luckily we got rid of him, and gas prices are skyrocketing and there's problems everywhere, but the mean tweets are gone.
Yeah, I'm so glad they're gone. Every once in a while I think about them and they get shivers, but they're gone. The bad man is gone.
God bless America. Yeah, that's
Look, here in my country, the people only watch the news that it's regurgitated or first seen on CNN. So the information that comes here is that Biden is the best for us Latinos. And
Latinx.
Yeah, and
sir.
Latinx. In the beginning, I was a big Obama fan. I was Obama's #1 fan years ago. And people always said here, Trump is the worst. So when I started making videos for YouTube, I realized it was the opposite. So, there's a lot of propaganda here, and it's incredible how people just eat the fucking bullshit. Everyone believes Biden is the best for Latinos and everything, and it's cringy when people tell me Biden is opening the border for us.
They ain't wrong.
I will be able to see my family and shit like that. And I'm like, no, that's not true. So, and I show them the videos and they say, no, that's propaganda. You're blind. And I am like, for the first time in my life, I am not blind. I'm able to see a lot of things that I wasn't able to see before. And even though a lot of people, call me taco or beaner or something like, or shit like that, but I don't care because I finally realized that my whole fucking country is behind a smokescreen, and I feel so fucking wise dealing with people like you guys because I am finally able to see the truth, and thanks to a platform like YouTube and thanks to people like you, I am able to make a living like nothing else on my country. There's no
dude. You're on news. You're the one who comes for the news, man. You're fucking honest. You're fucking brave. You go out there. You put it out there for us all to see, man. You don't fucking back down. You got balls the size of a fucking elephant. We fucking love you, man. You're fucking the best.
Yep.
Hey, yeah, and Memology, like maybe a lot of people know, Memology's helped me a lot. I've hit you up with questions in the past, about like certain things going on with YouTube, and you have a lot of insight on that, and you're really knowledgeable from certain perspectives. You always, I always hit you up back in the day for advice and other things like that, and you kind of teach me how certain things work. So, dude, we're just happy to have you here. Like you are our news. Yeah, you're putting it out there. Some of the shit you put on your channel, I'm like, damn, man.
So you should be walking around like Dr. Manhattan, like I am better than everybody else. Okay.
Vince McMahon.
Because of your perspective in your country and the bullshit that you've gone through, you're now lifting the veil for us because this is all new for us now. Our country lies to us all the fucking time, but to the level of what has happened over the last year is something that other countries might recognize more than us, because there's still a lot of people who trust our institutions who are all collectively full of shit. And
it's nice to know that our #1 export is propaganda.
Well, that's the thing. It's what Jeremy just said. Meme is my news. That's where I go to news. I hear Tim Pool talk about stuff, but if I want to see like real raw footage and just get to the point, I go to Meme.
Yep. Yeah. And I remember the first time I found out who you are and started watching your channel was years ago with all the BetterHelp stuff. that might have been like the first like real big thing you got involved in. Memology was BetterHelp and exposing all of the trash happened with people like Philly D and everybody that got wrapped up in that. And to me, that was like where you showed like how you can like lift the veil up and see what the fuck's going on and like get down into it and figure out exactly what was going on with that scam, literally a mental health scam that was being promoted by so many different YouTubers.
And it is still being promoted, but I hope that the company changed. What happened back then was that YouTubers were talking wonders about BetterHelp when, like, they were using the service, but in reality, they were getting paid for the sponsorship. So you cannot talk positively about a service that you're getting paid for. It was a conflict of interest that they didn't talk about. So that's what I didn't like.
Yep.
I was starting seeing a lot of YouTubers talk about mental health. And I thought, all of a sudden, everyone is depressed. What is this bullshit? I mean, they make a lot of money, and I was, the fuck are you depressed about? I mean, so I started seeing this pattern, and I went to the description, and I saw this link, BetterHelp, and I said, let me copy and paste this on the YouTube search bar, and then a list of YouTubers promoting the same shit, and they were all depressed, and all of them used BetterHelp, and it was, successful. They were better because of it, and I realized a lot of the YouTubers were, influencers, friends with David Dobrik, which is a huge ass YouTuber, dude, and all of a sudden, all of these motherfuckers are depressed. Give me a fucking break. They were gifting fucking Teslas to their friends. And all of a sudden, I'm depressed. I've been suffering with my mental health and this and that. And if you go to their videos, gifting my friend a Tesla, gifting my bitch a Tesla. So
Teslas make it feel so much better.
And I realized when you went to the link that it led to Philip DeFranco, and then and I realized Philip DeFranco had created an ad company apart from the YouTube channel, in which he basically serviced YouTubers and provided them with the sponsorship for BetterHelp. So every time they made money, he made money, and basically it was like this Ponzi scheme sort of thing. And in the end, it was none of them really suffer from mental health, mental illness or depression. It was just fucking bullshit. So that's what I didn't like. And at that time, I was really small on YouTube, and I just didn't care. If they want to nuke me, they want to trash me, I don't give a fuck. So that's why I went all in on that shit. But looking back, those videos suck. I could have done a better job. I mean, there's too much text.
Hey man, you got PewDiePie subscribed to you back then. Pewds subscribed to you back then. So you're doing something right.
Yep.
But after what happened, I doubt PewDiePie is going to show the channels that he sees ever again.
No, not after the bullshit. Because you got mentioned in that, didn't you? Was it that video?
It was that video with ER.
Yeah, with ER. Yeah, that's the one that caused. Yeah, that's the one that caused all the controversy.
Oh god!
So. Like, shout out to all these channels.
And then like one video out of the like 25 channels are like he's promoting. It's like, oh my god, you can't. Jesus. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and right now, do you know the new update on YouTube? Talking about YouTube, you know the new update, right? You get a community strike, you get fucked.
I saw one person that had that. Like, basically, they only had one strike, and their entire channel fucking got demonetized.
Really? Holy shit!
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but
really,
I don't know if that's. I don't think that's official. I think that was kind of like just what happened to that person for some fucking reason, because they can do that anytime. They can just decide anytime to demonetize someone. We just had that with Ord's board, a guy who's part of this community. So shout out to him. Go check out his Twitter. I retweeted it as well. But his channel just all of a sudden out of nowhere got demonetized. They aren't even really telling him why. They said invalid traffic, which to me that means like bots or something. No offense to Ords, but if you look at his views, I don't think he's view botting. He's just a guy who likes hanging out with the people that watch his channel and doing little streams and stuff. So it's fucking bullshit.
If you could take on a channel like that, I'm not giving anybody any ideas, but you could just view bot somebody that you hate and then get their channel taken down because of whatever it is that you said. What was it, like suspicious invalid traffic or something? You could do that to somebody. Just run a bunch of bots on them.
Checks. I'm sure that happens all the time. I was just talking to Az about that.
It happened to one of my channels. He got fucking booked because of the invalid click activity. So yeah, I have like 10 channels.
Wait, can you just, that's DSP, isn't it? Invalid click activity on his channel.
One was DSP, the other one was about low tier god. So
that's right.
Two wonderful people.
Memology single-handedly has made DSP more relevant than he should be at this point in time.
The last time I made a video about DSP, it got fucking 200K views. I don't know how the fuck, but
everyone loves a good roast of DSP, dude.
That's 1,000 views per snort in that video. The fact that DSP can you have certain individuals who can make so much money for everyone else. At the end of the day, it's a good thing that DSP is around because there's so many people that make an insane amount of money just making fun of him asking for money.
Dude, that's his money, dude. That's his money. That's his money you're talking about there.
His detractors, yes.
He loves to talk about the money that gets taken away from that shit, man.
It's a whole market, actually.
It's a whole market in and of itself.
It's a whole pig farm.
It's a cottage industry, as they say.
I want to thank DSP. Thanks to DSP, I was able to get back to college. So
that's fantastic.
From ignorant to educated, the DSP story.
I'm gonna be honest. Thanks to the first videos about DSP. That's how I got views and everything. So thanks to DSP, I was by proxy, I was able to buy a house and a vehicle as well. So,
but that's where I found you, though. I found you because of your DSP videos. That's when I started watching you. Then you moved into the news videos and have followed on to them.
I didn't want to lose subscribers after I diversify my content, so I just created a whole channel just for DSP.
Yes.
Opening up my second channel here, it's just DSP.
Yeah. And it worked. It worked until it got demonetized because I couldn't verify the AdSense. It is really weird because my main channel is alive for some reason. I don't know how. But my other channels are not because I was not able to verify the AdSense because I cannot receive correspondence where I live.
Right.
And I need that to verify the PIN, as you know.
Yeah.
I cannot do that. So I don't know how my main channel is still alive, by the way.
Keep riding it.
Keep riding it as long as you can. As long as you can. Hey, we got a couple super chats here from Leo Fisher. We got $50. Says, hail X-ray girl, X-ray girl, X-ray girl, X-ray girl. You can blink your light.
Is that somebody who likes to see X-ray girl? I take it.
I guess, yeah.
I haven't actually seen X-ray girl before, just the avatar on Twitter. So I want to raise my hand. I like to see her too.
You're about to just see her avatar because she's about to go off screen because she's embarrassed.
She's blushing.
My wife is still can't speak English fully yet, so I'm safe right now.
Yeah, you're safe. You're good.
Yeah.
She can't find it.
That's why he's always on Twitter talking to the Geeks and Gamers girls.
We know.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh my goodness.
Marksman of 117B for $50 says, "Hail gamers, Jeremy. Hunt Showdown will soon release their new map and event you have to play. Bring Ryan and Ripa with you as a three-man team. The levels of bitching between the three of you as you play a game of real skill will be effing hilarious."
Hell yeah. That game, I did look at Hunt Showdown. I did look into that game, and we will. I mean, we're playing a lot of different games right now, and just the reactions. And I'm going to show some highlights of our Mario Kart stream a little bit later. But everybody's loving those streams and the reactions. So we're always looking for different games. And I know Hunt Showdown is something, you've mentioned a few times. So we're going to have to look into it. It looks pretty cool, though, Ryan. I've looked into it. And we could definitely a lot of reactions from us for sure.
Excellent. And A Sticks.
And thanks for the huge super chat.
Yeah.
Super chat.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
A Sticks for $50 says, "Hail Friday Night Tights. Twitter is a bunch of crying babies."
They are.
Valor Morgales. All men must die. Absolutely.
What does that mean? Can you put that on Twitter and tell me what it means?
Yeah. Now we know if you use the R word twice or say "all men must die," you can take a vacation if you feel like you need to do that. And Daniel for $100. $100. Daniel says, "Not a pro, but I'll give this a shot. Marvel's What If with Tom Hiddleston as Loki, hopping through alternate realities, playing the trickster crazy story of the week. Format with lots of guest appearance potential. Nah, just have them sitting and talking about emotions." Yes, Loki. Loki, well, for one, this isn't about Loki, so that rumor kind of is looking like it was true, where he was just going to show up for one episode, then it was going to be about female Loki. This is about introducing female Loki, and yes, I know Sylvie, the Enchantress, I understand that, but they're referring to her, the showrunners are referring to her as a female Loki. So maybe they're just using Sylvie and the Enchantress, backstory to differentiate her, or maybe she becomes the Enchantress. I don't know. But no, it's if you look at there's some clips. We can even go look. There's a clip on the Marvel YouTube where they talk to the actress who plays the female Loki, and they talk about they're going to show her origin, and Tom Hiddleston acts like it's he says we're introducing her into the MCU, and she's going to take it by storm. So doesn't sound like they're going to kill her at the end. Maybe
bend over and get fucked, basically.
So maybe this Tom Hiddleston variant is something that fades away and sacrifices himself for the new female Loki in the MCU.
Or maybe Tom Hiddleston's Loki becomes the Enchantress because, oh my God, why not?
Holy fuck!
I don't want to be Loki either. I want to be like you. I want to be the Enchantress.
You need Ezra Miller in a dress to play Enchantress in the MCU.
She inspires him to become a woman.
He's too busy choking out pregnant women.
That's his secret power. Want to fight?
I got scrubbed from the internet real quick, didn't it? Wow, they did a great job of scrubbing that.
It's still up on my channel. You can go watch it.
Yep.
Are we going to see Loki getting backed on the show?
Maybe.
I wonder.
Probably.
Because
It wouldn't surprise me.
It's working towards that way, but they'll probably just sit down and talk about it instead. They had. I love somebody put it. I think it was John F. Trent put it. They had a wine mom scene in the beginning of the episode where it was just like two girlsies talking about over their martinis, talking about being friendsies. And then
it's so exciting.
It sounds like a modern day Marvel comic.
It really was.
That girl heard wine and really perked up there for a second.
So what happened? The only revelation in the episode was we found out that that all the time agents are variants, or some of them are.
And Loki likes cock.
Oh yeah, there's that. Yeah,
and that
it was a big part of the story.
That was the most important part of the story. And,
very important.
And then the showrunner tweeted out afterwards that it was, according to her goal was to make sure that everyone knew that Loki was bisexual and
not make a good show or something that's entertaining or something that'll further the mythos of the MCU. No. Loki's bi. It's
like
very
I
important.
said, there was a reason why this was released in June.
Her goal was to do that to show the world that Loki's bisexual because she is bisexual.
Yes.
You literally can
said
insert.
that.
We say over and over again these people, especially these fucking women that get in charge of these things, they want to make whatever they're doing about them. They want to make what they want to see as opposed to what fans want to see. So they're literally projecting onto this show and onto this character exactly what they want it to be. Fuck everyone else who says any different. That's why these things are getting destroyed.
This is the tweet. From the moment I joined Loki, this is the showrunner, Kate Herron. From the moment I joined Loki, it was very important to me and my goal to acknowledge Loki was bisexual. It is a part of who he is and a part of who I am too.
Is it?
I know this is a small step, but I'm happy and heart is so full to say that this is now canon. Me.
Who gives a fuck?
Me.
Who gives a fuck? So sick of
Nobody.
this shit.
How did that advance the story? How did that advance the story?
Nothing.
Exactly.
It's not important to his character. It's not.
The thing about Loki is, the thing about Loki is we don't care about that. We don't really care about who he's fucking because he hasn't really shown any interest in that. Loki only cares about him fucking self. Like that is who he cares about, himself. And then we see an evolution of this character where you find out, well, maybe he doesn't just care about himself. He also cares about his brother and about his mother and about his father, right? Those are the only things that he has shown us that he gives a fuck about in life. So the idea of now you're like putting this, to throw a throwaway line about, by the way, I used to think about banging dudes. That is so fucking
but no mention of
garbage.
No mention of Thor, no mention of Dad. It was just let's talk about mumsies.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. Yeah.
No, of course not. That's what. When we go over the Shang-Chi trailer, it's going to be bad. Yes, exactly. Bad Dad the movie.
Snorchi.
It's Bad Dad the movie. Dan Vask is here, the beautiful Dan Vask with those flowing locks.
What's up, Dan?
For 100 Brazilian. We'll say
Raven eyes.
Hail Friday Night Tights. Hail Memology. Hail Chat. Hail Quarter Black Garrett. And my worst enemy is
Dan.
Is that your worst enemy? Is that
12 spot is mine, Dan.
Mario.
I know you're out there. You're watching.
That's Mario Kart.
We just sent a super chat, so yeah.
Yeah. And
Dan Fast.
He also followed up in the chat saying that the best kind of women to date are the ones that don't speak English. So,
my wife might be watching.
I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Celebrity boxing match, Memology versus Dan Vask. Go, let's go.
Mikey Gussler. I love Mikey Gussler, by the way. Mikey, I will get back to your email. Thank you for sending. It was very well done. Mikey Gussler for $50. We love Mikey.
Is it about a Blu-ray, a 4K release of sorts?
It is.
Yes.
It is.
Yes.
The Snyder Cut will come out on 4K Blu-ray in the U.S. this September 7th with a cool steel box. Also, they are releasing Zack Snyder's Justice League Trilogy box set. That looks amazing. No release date yet, but Ryan, pull it up. I sent you it on Insta. I have it on Blu-ray already. I got the UK version.
Does that play though? I thought there was like
it's like region locked.
I thought it was region locked.
I have a regionless. That's why you got to buy a regionless 4K player.
What the fuck?
We got
nice.
Yeah.
I just have my PS5.
Solves the problem pretty easily. They're a couple $100. Mikey, thanks for sending the email. I said F Zack Snyder because I think ultimately he bent the knee and he is just part of the Hollywood political machine. Mikey stated his case, and I understand it. And there's lots of nuance to what happened, and we don't want to drag it up again. But that's how I feel since then. There's things he said since then in public about certain political parties that I take exception to. We'll just say that. I like some of his movies. I don't like some of his movies. I can't stand fucking Sucker Punch. If I see that, I'll start having like I'll go into fucking full on PTSD. But
the movie was terrible.
It was terrible, especially when you have to watch it 150 times. The last 15 minutes, 150 times. Fuck that. But yeah, no. Hey, you could still like him. I don't have to like him, but we can still be friends, Mikey. It's cool.
I mean, what was the zombie movie that just came out? I don't even remember it now.
The one I couldn't get through 10 minutes of. Yeah,
dude.
I was looking forward to that movie, and I couldn't even finish it. And then the news comes out that I guess he wanted to put his virtue signal into it about.
Hold on, I'm gonna reenact Army.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it blurry.
Yeah. Yeah. So that was kind of because I like Dawn of the Dead a lot, and so I was like, yeah, I'm looking forward to Army. It was almost unwatchable.
It was unwatchable.
It gave me a headache when I was watching it. I was like, dude, I can't focus on anything because you're not focusing on anything.
Yep.
I didn't mind that. I actually didn't mind that at all. Like the shots of it. You could do so much with fucking zombies in Vegas. You know what I mean? Like
that was the biggest disappointment because it was like a cool premise. There was cool ideas, but they never went anywhere. Well, it was like, hey, look at this cool idea.
To me, the scene where they had the fucking like zombie and used it to break into the vault. You know what I mean? Because there were all those like security measures in the vault. Like there could have just been so much shit like that I think was a real big missed opportunity in it.
There was no heist in it. It was like advertised as like a heist movie. There was no heist in it. It was like they just went into it and were like, oh, click. It's open.
And also he ripped off Aliens.
Yeah, that's too. I heard about that, yeah.
There's a reason these things are going straight to the streaming services, and they're just like the straight to DVD.
Shit.
Yeah, and they're trying to get as much money as they can for them. We'll see. He's doing a Excalibur movie next, right?
No,
fuck off.
No, he's.
I thought that's what I heard.
No, it's a like Norse mythology, like anime or something.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
please don't fuck that up.
Oh, it's Norse mythology without any Norse people in it. Yeah, so.
It'll be diverse.
They're all white. Mythology. So that is one of the things I was wondering. All the voice actors are white except one black voice actor who's voicing Loki, I believe. But I was shocked that there were that many white people in the cast.
Yeah.
I hope it's not Tom Hiddleston in blackface.
Well, hey, by the way, the most important thing is this Loki bi. Brian.
Oh,
yeah, it's very important to his character.
Yeah,
it is. So important.
I need an entire story arc on that. Maybe season 1 should be about where Loki sticks his package. Thank you, Mikey Gussler. We love you, and yes, I will probably buy it on Steelbook because I like these Steelbooks. I got all my Marvel Steelbooks. We've got here. We've got some stuff too. Memology. This is from Joel Reese on Streamlabs. You guys need to make a poll to see who's the last one standing on Twitter. Hail the great Memology 101 and hail Friday Night Tights. Thank you for the $5. Meme, how many times have you been taken off Twitter? It has to be more than once.
4.
Just a matter of fact.
Every time I get to 16,000 followers, I get nuked. So 16,000 was the unlucky number. Thankfully, this time I was able to go past it.
Nice.
But every time I got 16,000, I got fucking destroyed. The last time it was because I criticized a police department, I think, in Europe that was focused on LGBT propaganda instead of the increased crime rates on the city. So I said something on Twitter, and they basically banned me for that, for telling them to do the job.
Hey,
so
I remember when you put up the video of the first one, not the latest one, but the first one of the Walgreens getting ransacked by the people putting them in the bags, and that fucking Walgreens was the one that's a block away from my comic shop, from my old comic shop. And everybody's sending me this one. I'm like, I know that Walgreens. I used to walk down there and buy a drink at lunch every day, and Yeah, that's our police department. Well, I say our. I still pay taxes in San Francisco. Ours is way more concerned about that too. They're not concerned about needles that are sticking out of poop on a sidewalk. They're not concerned about the thousands of homeless people running around in San Francisco. They're concerned about pride. That's it. And defunding the police. How's it? By the way, how's it going in your country when you have a police department that's not properly funded or around, or I don't know. I don't want to make any assumptions. Possibly corrupt.
I mean, look, there may be like 1 or 2 cops that are honest in here. The rest are fucking corrupt. My father actually got mobbed by cops.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah, he was going to the outskirts of the country. You know, to one of the cities that has a beach. Because of work. And he was stopped by these cops, and he left the cell phone on the vehicle, inside the vehicle. And the cops checked the vehicle, and when he got back in, there was no phone. So, from there, you can actually basically, identify how corrupt the people here is. The other day, they basically gassed a whole bus full of people because people didn't have their IDs or something. So they just say, fuck it. They throw a gas grenade, a smoke grenade, I don't remember, a tear gas inside the bus with kids.
wow.
Single fuck. And the other day they were beating the shit out of that person because this person didn't have the ID. So, with batons, fuck you.
But I thought having an ID wasn't making people have an ID racist? That's what I thought it was.
It is.
That's the only thing that's better than the US. We actually need an ID to vote. Without an ID, you can go fuck yourself. So
that's interesting.
We did an ID.
It is interesting. It happens in a lot of countries, I've heard.
Yeah.
They don't. Yeah, they don't think that you guys are too stupid to get an ID down there. Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't know. I mean, maybe they do, but regardless, we need the ID to vote, and we use the ID. Without that, we cannot vote. But anyways, the dead always end up voting also, so it's basically useless.
That's a classic.
I actually voted twice on the last election, even though I didn't go to vote myself. My vote was there. My name wasn't there. Actually, according to the registry, I voted for the president that we have right now, even though I didn't go to vote.
Well, isn't that nice of them to fill it out for you?
Yeah.
They went through all the trouble.
They just wanted to save you time. That's all. It'd just be nice.
Yeah. See, this the whole last year was just a sequel to Dawn of the Dead, the election of the dead in multiple countries.
Yeah.
So
that's also a double entendre. Is it talking about all the dead people that voted, or is it about the person that got elected?
Oh, that's up to you.
Probably all the above.
It's hard to tell.
A good filmmaker never answers those questions. So.
How's the Pride celebrations going down there?
Before I answer that, people are asking for proof of the bus that got tear gas. I have that on my second channel. It's one of the latest videos, so you can go ahead and watch that.
That's the news channel, right?
No, Memology 102.
Okay. You have what's your news channel called?
Memology 101.
M101 News.
M101 News. That's it.
It got demonetized, but I'm still loading over there, even though it got demonetized.
Mm-hmm.
I actually checked for my videos compared to the news channels, the main ones, the big ones, and the same videos that I have demonetized are monetized on the big channels.
Oh yeah.
Even though they include violence, real violence, they're monetized.
It's okay for them to post these things.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not you.
But you also have more views than they do. I've been looking.
Yeah.
You get more views than Sky News. You get more views than BBC News. I've been keeping an eye on us. And if you go into any of those legitimate news sources, videos on YouTube, they are all downvoted to fuck.
Yes.
And the comment
like every
sections
single one.
are full of people like me going, fuck off, you fear-mongering bastards. Because it's all fear-mongering crap, and people see right through it. And so that's why we come to you, buddy.
Yep.
That's why we come to you.
YouTube does not understand. If they understand their own platform, they'd put you up there. They would take them down because the users of this website do not want authoritative sources. They don't want mainstream sources. They want YouTube. That's what they want, but they don't understand that. Or maybe they do. They understand.
It's pushing the agenda. That's
exactly. They understand, but they don't care. They work at a deficit because they don't care.
Brian Stelter's very upset with Memology. He expressed it last week. He actually said, like,
there are YouTube channels that get more views than CNN.
And then Rogan went off on him, called him all his names.
Well, that roast video, it was you that put up the roast video, wasn't it, Memology? Where he when he went on a holiday, his stand-in got more viewers than he did.
Yeah.
And then when he came back and he did his show, people were just calling in and roasting the shit out of him, and he's just sat there like,
it's beautiful.
Take my
he
man
was
first out.
roasted. They actually allowed people to roast him because he was not on CNN. He was a guest on C-SPAN.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. That's why they allowed the roast. Otherwise they wouldn't have allowed that shit. They would have cut the shit off.
No. Yep.
So I love that they actually allow that on C-SPAN. I don't know. C-SPAN looks like a neutral news aggregator. So I don't see them having opinions. They only show footage.
They're far closer to that than any of the other big. And I include Fox in that. Fox is just is much of a problem as CNN, just in a different direction. I mean, but at least Fox does separate their commentators from their reporters.
They do.
CNN just pretends this is all real news. None of this is opinion. These are facts.
Don Lemon said that he doesn't do opinion.
He didn't even. He's not a leftist. He said he's I'm not even a leftist.
No, Dom, no.
Yeah, okay.
You're a wanker.
All right,
You're a
Don
fucking
Lemon.
Don Yendro or Jandro, I'm not sure. For 2 Canadian pesos says Memology 101. I'm going to mess up some Spanish now. Hombre, tus videos son lo mejor or mejor.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's better than my English.
Oh.
So.
Awesome.
I would disagree. Your English is pretty good.
No, they actually didn't. One of the
bad.
things that they used to say on my old job is that your English, basically, this is what they said. Basically, my English sucks. So that's why we are not promoting you. Even though you are doing the job of the supervisor, the project manager, and the operation manager, even though you are doing the three of them are supposed to do, you're not going anywhere, bro. So that's what I quit that shit and basically went to YouTube. Fuck it.
Fuck them.
Fuck it.
No, that is brilliant. I mean, like, that's the one thing we got to thank YouTube for. I understand that they have to walk a line, and I understand that they're under a lot of pressure from the one-party state of California and their peers, and we understand that Susan Wojcicki doesn't really run shit. She just does what her Google overlords tell her to do. I mean, shit. Well, all she did was rent.
Susan, I'm not affiliated with Nerdrotic. I love you, Susan.
Susan. You can call me.
Don't take me off of here, please.
You can call me anytime, Susan. It's cool. But no, she rented a garage.
You don't want that, man.
She rented a garage to the guy.
It'll be like 12 at night. Hey, Gary, I just sitting here. Like to talk to you.
Hey, baby.
Thinking of you.
Watching that video.
Just alone.
I was wondering when the Picard review is going to come out. I'm just really looking forward to seeing that.
Looking forward to seeing it and demonetizing your channel.
Yeah. Soon after.
Oh,
I got my finger on a button, Gary. Which one is it? Is it the green or the yellow?
It's on the button.
I'm gonna pull a Trump right now. You're all very fine people.
Very fine people. Very fine. Okay.
Very fine.
On both sides.
On both sides.
Both sides.
Andri CR for 2,500 Chilean pesos. Memology La Hes Mud. Oh my God, you guys are killing me. Memology La Hes Muda. That I fucked up. It's L-A-H.
Drop in the private chat so he can read it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that, but it's L and then capital H-E-S.
It's there.
D-A.
La H es muda.
Es muda.
Yeah, the H is mute on Spanish.
Donde está el baño? Max Redstone for $5 says, "Hail Gary, hail Friday Night Tights crew, free X-Ray girl, never." Memology, you are an international treasure. We need but don't deserve you. Please, never stop. You are loved. Oh, that's nice. Oh, what?
Thank you very much.
Every single screen.
Listen. I think we all deserve a lot of credit here because we do allow X-Ray Girl to at least signal with her microphone. She may not be able to speak, but at least she can do signaling.
She's
with her
allowed a
microphone.
camera.
So yeah,
that's a big benefit there.
You guys should actually be thanking us that she doesn't talk. I think we've all experienced this. The more a woman talks, the less attractive she becomes. So, just saying. You're welcome.
Moving on. Roof Koreans will continue until morale improves. Dude, yeah, well, sometimes I never know when Mrs. Nerdrotic's watching. So for $5, Memology. I have good news. You can avoid political power outages. Just pop on over to the new Ellis Island in El Paso, Texas, and claim asylum.
Talking about islands, did you know that my president is selling land that it is supposed to be on sale? It's not supposed to be on sale to people from the United States and other countries. We actually have Americans with big mansions on the islands. We call them cayos, our little islands that are already bought by people from other countries. They were not supposed to be on sale because they are a national,
like protected.
I don't know how to say patrimonio.
Like a national park. Like a national park, they're protected.
Yeah, they're protected. They were protected because they already sold. So, I wonder how the fuck is that even possible?
What he's
is there no one overseeing my president? I mean, no one gives a shit about my country. It's really sad.
Yeah, my guess is they sold them the land, and then they can say, "Oh, this was a national preserve. Sorry, we're going to take it back, and thanks for the mansion." I mean, that could happen. I know in Mexico, Americans can buy houses but not own the land down there, and that's
fucked up.
Yeah, that's a tricky proposition. And there's people who I don't know lived their whole lives down there, and they're fine, but. All I know is when I went to Tijuana, I got mugged by a couple cops. Well, you get shook down, so you always have to have your money ready when you get shook down. $40 to $60, give them the money, and then they won't bust you for being drunk in public. Again, when the cop was probably more drunk than I was, but that's fine. I don't judge. I don't ever want to spend another minute in a Tijuana jail, though. Fuck that. Francisco Sanchez Jr. for $100. $100. Francisco Sanchez Jr. Oh, happy birthday to Ricky Gervais and happy birthday to me. Sometimes it's better to give than to receive. So here you go, Friday Night Tights. On my birthday is more than enough for me. Oh, that is nice. Does he want us to sing? Happy? We probably should have.
Oh.
Do you guys want to lose viewers again?
We've got
it's way too early.
Everybody in the
game
chat's like,
here.
no, please, God.
No, we'll wait.
Yeah,
we'll definitely wait. And Jason Smoot for $200.
Damn.
Hail Gary and panel to see the great Memology. Also, Image Comics bends the knee to weirdos. They are the weirdos. They don't need to bend the knee.
That.
And upset groupies over Warren Ellis. Nobody has a spine anymore. Warren Ellis. If you're not familiar, Warren Ellis is comic book famous, meaning like only comic book fans know who he is. But he's a prolific writer. He Castlevania. He was behind Castlevania. He did Fell. He did. Why am I blanking on it now? The Bruce Willis movie. What was that?
Wildstorm. He wrote it.
Yeah. He also on the Bruce Willis movie, Retired Super Agents. It was called
Red.
Yeah, something.
Red.
Of course, I forget it. And you know what? The guy wasn't good looking. He was not, but he's really talented. And a lot of women were ready to, spread their legs to get an in. And they thought that fucking Warren Ellis could make them write better. And it doesn't. Or get them a better position in life. And it didn't. It was an exchange between two consenting adults who both know, but probably didn't say that we're playing a little game. I understand, Warren Ellis is like, I know what I look like. And this really hot chick is just jumping all over me right now. So they went and formed a website because he took full advantage of it. And now they're canceling him. He took a year off, came back, and now what? What are they canceling his books now?
It's Alex DeCampi. That's who it is. It's Alex DeCampi, who is the head of the fucking Whisper Network. She's a piece of fucking shit, a toxic fucking animal. This is all she does. All she does all fucking day is in the Whisper Network is pinpoint people to have fucking cancelled. Alex DeCampi can shut a fucking cunt mouth because she's just a fucking bitch. She's one of the reasons why the comic industry is in the absolute fucking mess it is. He can sleep with who the fuck he wants. It's a consensual fucking exchange between them. Him fucking coming in a fucking woman ain't going to give them any more talent, darling. And it's their fucking fault. So don't you fucking go around saying that he's an abuser of women and all this kind of stuff, trying to pervert the truth, trying to drag other people into this whole fucking mess just so you can get your psycho fucking Whisper Network shit going again. It's bullshit. The comic industry can't help but fucking kill itself. It really can.
Well, you know why this is happening. You know why Scott Snyder's bending the knee and everybody else is because they all did this shit. Every single fucking one of them.
Oh, and do you know what they're doing now, Gary? Do you know what they're doing now? They're trying to resurrect the I won't fucking rape my work colleagues thing. Remember that?
The memo? Everybody.
Yeah, you remember that? They're trying to resurrect that.
Refuse to sign anything that says that on it.
They're now going around to all the fucking cuck-ass, ballless fucking men in the comic book industry. Tom King are looking right at you, fucking sunshine, who all fucking took the pledge. I pledge not to fucking rape my work colleagues and saying, why aren't you speaking out against Warren Ellis? You signed this thing. You made this pledge. Fucking the comic book industry. It is a fucking piece of shit with piece of shit people in it from start to fucking finish. Keep throwing gasoline on yourself. Keep the fire burning. By the way, manga's over there fucking pissing themselves laughing at you.
Yep. Indeed they are.
And counting their money like
and Image canceled Warren, so he's not going to be working with them ever again.
Yeah.
The only time
by the way, Alex DeCampi, folks, just to give you some fucking perspective, Alex DeCampi calling out anyone is like fucking Hitler calling out fucking anyone, okay? That's the fucking equation. She is a fucking rancid piece of shit.
You're like, the only time I ever hear about Alex DeCampi, the only time she is relevant is something like this, when she is behind something to try to get someone else canceled. That's it. That's the only time she has any relevance.
She has no talent.
Yeah.
You were going to say something, Meme?
No, it's just a matter of time. For all of these male feminists, they're going to get exposed for doing the same shit, and it's going to happen. And we're all going to be there to make videos about it and monetize it. the fucking hypocrisy, because it's just a matter of time. It always happens, the same cycle of shit. You see the cosplay industry, the comic book industry, Hollywood, YouTubers. The Smash Bros community, all of these fucking communities, they built a signal on Twitter. We have to do better. We have to be a gentleman. Why do you do that? A tweet longer saying we have to apologize.
Yeah.
In the next
to be
week,
a male feminist is to be a creep, dude. Like you can call it every time. You see it on a chart.
I mean, you can respect women, and that's it. You don't have to signal that on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like for
Don't have
example,
to either.
you have friends. You have female YouTubers that are friends with you, your colleagues, and that you get along with them, and that's it. You don't go to Twitter and say, we have female YouTubers in our team, and we're doing so much good. Actually,
we're doing
Star
our
Wars
part.
Star Wars girl, go ahead and talk. We give you the space to talk. Or X-ray girl, we're giving you the microphone. It's your turn. Go ahead and talk. So we don't need to do that because we already know they are important as human beings.
It's called projection. They're projecting because they know that they have a lot to hide. So they're trying to make it to where when they speak from that platform, trying to seem more virtuous, it's all because they're trying to make everybody else seem like the shitty people. But in reality, they're the ones. Like these fucking guys don't know how to talk to women. None of these fucking guys that do all this shit. None of them
so
do.
they can say that's why they say that stuff. So they can throw that little bait out there and reel in women and go, look, I'm a friend. I'm an ally. Come here.
I'm an ally. Oh yeah,
it's terrifying. There's nothing to terrify them. Absolutely fucking terrified.
Hashtag ally.
Imagine, I was speaking to somebody about the comic industry a couple of days ago, and they were saying about how everyone's on fucking tenterhooks all the time, and I'm just like, do you know how fucking insane that sounds? Where you got an industry where you're just fucking writing comics and superheroes and fucking shit like that, and these people are walking around in absolute perpetual fear for their fucking cancellation. It's just like, what the fuck? Yep. I would be like, get out, just get out of that industry now. Go somewhere else, take your talents, publish your own book. Just get the fuck out. You don't need this shit. You don't need some fucking squealing harpy like Alex DeCampi fucking just popping up and trying to fucking screw your life up for no fucking good reason.
It's that barrier of crossing between different worlds. It's like Chrissy talked about it before, and Carrie. It's like that being one of them. And then crossing that barrier and saying, outing themselves as not being an SJW or in that world, it's scary, because it's you lose all your friends, right? All of your world comes down because they've built that up around you to use you. It's like a gang. It's like that. They prey on people because they're like, oh, look, we're all your friends. We're your world. If you do anything outside of this, we're going to completely cancel you. Nobody will speak to you anymore. We're going to kick you out of our industry. It's scary. And I understand it. I mean, I don't understand it personally because I don't give a fuck. But some people do. They build their career, their livelihood on this. And it's scary to try and step out and go somewhere else and get canceled by your entire sphere of influencers. So I think that's why people don't want to do that, and they don't want to leave. But I think a lot of people, whenever they do realize that, oh wait, there are other people, there's other markets, other industries that I can go into that isn't the one that I'm leaving. It's just that first step, and we need to encourage people to take that step. Get out. Don't go in these weird cults like this, like going around, like you said, comics. It should be fun. It should be you're making art and writing stories to entertain people. It should not be like a slog. It shouldn't be hell. It sounds horrible. So like, just leave, because you're going to be better off being outside of the cult. Just watch a documentary on, Scientology or something. You'll
Jim Jones.
Jim Jones.
Of any, if you're miserable, leave. There's the door. The door is always an option. And when Alex, as mentioned it, Alex DeCampi is only known for being on Twitter. You cannot name a single comic that she has done, because she hasn't done many, and she's not very good. She hasn't even delivered on her fucking Kickstarter. So Warren Ellis is a prolific comic book writer, and I would buy his shit if he funded it tomorrow, and most fans would, which is all he needs to do. Warren Ellis doesn't need to go to Image. He doesn't need any of those people. Take your fucking properties, publish them yourself, make all your money, and tell everyone to fuck off, Warren. That's my, but no, he might want to be back part of that club. I need to be in the club, so I need to play by the rules. And yeah, it sounds miserable. Nobody wants to hang around a friend you got to walk around eggshells on. We talked about it 2 weeks ago. Yeah. That's what this whole fucking industry is. It's eggshells.
Don't worry, Image is publishing Daenerys's period blood comic.
Mom.
That'll revitalize the industry, I'm sure.
That'll save the day.
Swinging by her fucking armpit hair like Spider-Man.
Do you hate women, Ryan?
Yeah, but I really hate those kind of women. That's the difference.
Period
different
mom
level.
does whatever a period mom can. Aeronaut.
Which is bitch and complain.
On the stream. Get a little.
We would like to say that we are removing Warren Ellis from our publishing. We do not believe in consensual relationships between men and women.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Aeronaut on the stream for a Streamlabs donation of $50. Because you know what I want, Gary. Give me the clown horn. Give it to me. Give me the clown horn. Well, shit, yeah, you got it. You got it. That's the world we live in. Do you have yours? Do you have yours handy, Az? Right there?
It's gone. I don't know where it's gone.
I think you sat on it.
Maybe it's gone on my bum.
Oh, and maybe it is. That's for OnlyFans.
I'll try to start an OnlyFans for that.
Yeah.
Where is it?
How much are you gonna charge as for you literally to honk it with your ass?
As premium content, as
if you
honk, that's got to be $35 to $40, surely.
As if you really started that clown OnlyFans, you would have made so much money, dude.
Absolutely.
So much money. You
I
should.
say, yeah. And I would associate Geeks and Gamers with you. At
I
that
would
point.
so associate with it. Hey,
Gary, there's so much stuff going on. You can start it any day you want, really. You know, it's a fucking clown world, mate.
It really is. James Bond's cousin 009 is super chatting $69.99 Canadian pesos.
Nice.
There we go. Thank you. $69.99. Saturdays used to be for the boys. Now it's Fridays. Catch it every Friday. Favorite podcast. Unfortunate I'm in Canada. My commie government passing bills with ease to limit what I can see or what I see and put on the internet. With hate speech laws coming, I miss you. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. X-Ray Girl, are you even going to be allowed to work for Friday
I mean,
night
I don't really speak much, so I guess I'll be fine.
Good
point. Take the regulations off you.
We're protecting her. You guys don't even realize it. We're actually protecting her.
It's for
Sips.
It's for your own good.
Can't get fired for hate speech when they don't let me speak.
My nerdy home. You're not supposed to be doing this. My nerdy home for $49.99. Thank you. What's up, lads? Az, I'll forever miss you on Twitter. I think a lot of people are. And all hail Memology. Hail Memology.
Hail Steph.
Hail Steph.
Steph is
Hail Steph.
great.
My nerdy home's awesome.
Yes. Very proud to have her as a wrench. Vasidius.
Texan.
Oh, there you go. Hey, I'm not wussing out on Texas, by the way. I'm still coming to Texas. I'm not bailing out.
Hell yeah.
Melissa did bring up Florida for like a second, and I said, nah, we can't have me and Jeremy in the same state. Probably wouldn't work out.
That's
that
too
well.
much, yeah.
That's too much toxicity.
Yeah, way too much. Vasidius.
Immovable force meets the unstoppable object.
Vasidius for $99.99. Hey, Vasidius, thank you.
Vasidius.
Hail, y'all. Great show as always. Did you all see the CCP is coming out with a blockbuster, The Chinese Doctors? Movie about last year. Doesn't look like propaganda at all. Hashtag clown world.
Jesus Christ.
And what? China and propaganda?
Oh, this is the best.
No.
Hashtag clown world and McAfee didn't uninstall himself. Oh.
Well
He got a
played.
virus. That's what happened.
Yeah, that McAfee thing was. I think
That story is crazy, dude.
It's a long time.
There's a lot.
Time
There's
coming.
a lot in there.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it could be a troll, like the world's greatest, maybe, or true. Who knows? I don't know. I guess we'll never, ever know.
Well, if they tell us, then we know we don't know. So.
Yep. Best time is now for 1999 says Hail Memology. Hail Memology.
When you say Hail Memology, they're going to use that shit on Twitter.
Yeah, they
He's a Nazi apologist. Hail, or some shit like that.
No,
they're going to say something.
different word.
That's Hail. That's Hail.
Yeah, different.
Not Hail.
Different word.
Do you think people at Twitter can pronounce shit? Or they don't even know.
Most of the time, they can't even get the swastika the right direction. So,
Comics, where did the hail come from? That started a few years ago. I don't know if it started on another channel, but I'm trying to figure out.
I want to say it started with Ethan, right?
I thought it was that. Did it? Maybe it did.
Yeah, because it was Hail Caesar.
Okay.
As I thought that started.
Okay, yeah,
that.
maybe that's where it started. Yeah, maybe. There you go. But it's been going on for a long time now. Oh my God, how am I supposed to pronounce this again?
Chevalier de Lys.
Chevalier de Lys for 5 Canadian pesos. Didn't get the effing notification. Anyhow, hail Friday Night Tights and Memology and fellow Canuck, the beautiful X-Ray girl. By the way, why is Superman on hiatus? I love it. Superman and Lois. It was on hiatus.
It's back on hiatus.
Didn't it just come back? Yeah.
Is it back on it again? So I watched the first 2 episodes, and then I heard so many people, including Memology, talk about how it's continuing to be great. I love those first 2 episodes.
It's great. I've gone all through. I'm all 11. It's brilliant.
Really?
It's nothing like The Flash, like Arrow. It's nothing like those shows. It's more focused on family, on the action, on the science fiction, on entertaining yourself, on the story, on Krypton, on a lot of stuff that is not, political. I mean, maybe Krypton is political because you have people, the government on Krypton.
Doesn't have real world politics though.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, it's political in that sense, but apart from that, it's. I mean, the last 3 episodes, all of them had plot twists. I didn't see them coming, so that's what I love about that show.
Yeah, the first episode, and I said this to someone the other day that hadn't seen it yet, and they were like, "That's a big statement coming from you." The first episode is the best Superman live action I've seen since Christopher Reeve. Like that first episode was phenomenal.
It was really good.
It's fan-fucking-tastic. And the second episode was awesome. And then I was going, when those first 2 episodes, I'm like, this is gonna turn out to be so fucking bad in a couple of episodes. I know it's gonna happen, but they went on their hiatus and everything, and then it came back, and everybody is still singing its praises. So I'm gonna binge through it really soon. I'm so happy.
The thing that's crazy to me about it is this is not the first time we've seen this Superman on CW. Tyler Hoechlin, I think that's how you pronounce his name. Like he's been Superman in the Arrowverse for several years, and he was an absolute beta male bitch cuck.
Yep.
Literally, his entire reason for existence was to show how much more powerful Supergirl was than him. Like, that was like the point of him. So I was expecting nothing from this series. I was expecting less than nothing from the series. So it's very strange that it's turned out this way.
Oh, it's a doozy. There's some great twists in it, and the twists. I won't say what they are because I want you to experience them. But there's certain twists which will probably drive SJWs fucking mad because of the way that the twist went, which is so good.
Characters. They're straight.
Well, no, I can't say any more than that. I won't say any more than that. That's all I'm going to say. But as Memology said, it's such a relatable family, and then they know where to have the the touchy feely, and then they know when to bring the action. And every episode is just such a great balance. It's so well written. The characters are so well fleshed out. Even minor characters like Lana's husband and stuff. He's just such he's a good, when I say a good character, in as much as he's got plenty of fucking issues, but he's not bad. He's not a bad man. He does, bad things from time to time, but you can understand why he does. It's all relatable stuff. So all these people are flawed. Every one of them. They've got their pros, they've got their cons. They don't make whammon just like, oh my God, I'm the greatest everything. No, even Lois, who's really good as an investigative journalist, knows her limitations. She knows that, she can't go toe to toe with these people, and she knows when she's got to press the button and call the big guy in to help out. And yeah, the show is just, oh man, some of the reveals I was like fucking applauding. It was so fucking good.
Now, so it's on another hiatus. How long is this hiatus for?
It's got 4 more
I think
episodes.
either middle of July or end of July, one of the t'other.
Yeah, and it's only going to have 15 episodes, right? So 15 or 16?
That's what they got down so far, but Batwoman had 13 down for a long time and then went to 18.
They're ending it in July, in the middle of summer when nobody's watching TV. That's I really hope the show does well. I'm going to do a full review when it's all done, but yeah, I'm fucking loving it. And yes, it could be a bait and switch because Arrow season 1 was great. I fucking loved Arrow season 1. But they said they were going to really try on this one, which should expose all of Hollywood, by the way, when they're all, we're going to really try on this one, and they make a decent
this
show.
This time we're going to try.
This time I'm going to play some.
But you don't feel that they are, though, Gary. That's just the point. You just feel like they've just gone, right, let's just write good characters and good story.
Well, what they meant was we're not going to fill it with a bunch of bullshit.
There's no identity politics in this.
We're going to do our jobs on this one for now. We're going to watch some video later that should be on a loop forever.
Can I just say one more thing about it? Because I think this is quite important. Is they have a separate episode, which is the latest episode. It's not giving anything away, but it kind of recounts the origin of Superman. So that thing that you saw at the beginning of season 1, they fleshed that out, which is fucking so good. They flesh it out
and everything.
And one of the things that Superman and Lois, because they come together, they're working together in the planet, and they get told to investigate investigate a bunch of like Nazi symbols, the SS, which have been sprayed onto small ethnic businesses. And what do? They don't fucking broad stroke white people. They immediately say, right, this is the work of some deranged individual. And then they break down who the individuals are. They like narrow it down to a group of people, like 4 people who they think it is. Five people, and then Lois goes and tries to poke them to see if any of them break, and then one of them breaks and like she has to and so basically it's just like one deranged person. They don't fucking broad stroke a whole group of people. They don't demonize white people. They know it's an individual who is doing this, and I just thought nowadays. Thank you that somebody understands, the difference between a whole group. Because, the leftists are so fucking racist. They think black people all have the same fucking thought. They think gay people all have the same fucking thought. They don't understand that people are individuals. They don't understand that people feel differently. That's why people like Eric July, Memology, oh, I'm sorry, you don't fit the political narrative. We got to get rid of you. We got to get you out of the picture. That's why they do that. And so to have just such an individual slant on this was so refreshing.
Yeah, I will say that makes it a little less realistic than what I was expecting. Because if they were making it realistic, they would have done a 6-month investigation. And it turns out that the business owners sprayed that on themselves. Which
is much.
And at the end, they open a GoFundMe.
No, that's a good joke. That's a good joke because I know the reference that you're trying to make, right? But I like how they did it because they were adapting one of the recent stories from Superman. Superman smashes the Klan. So they did it really well without, as Hill versus Babyface said, without saying all white people are the same. So it was really good. I didn't feel that they were attacking a whole group of people. So that's what I like about
nuance.
the show.
Yeah.
Whereas
good writing.
Whereas Supergirl, I watched that show for a while. I was watching all the Arrowverse shows because I watched the first couple seasons of Arrow and I was really invested. And it continued to get worse and worse and worse and worse. Finally, Supergirl got so bad I just had to fucking say stop. And it was every episode, it was like Jimmy Olsen, everybody hates me because I'm black. Next episode, everybody hates aliens, and it's completely about it's about immigration, right? And everybody hates all the aliens because they're xenophobic. And it was like every episode was something like that. And so it's good that they're at least on one show, changing direction here.
Yeah. And I was saying we're going to play some audio of Joe Rogan later of stating the obvious, what we all know, what we have all been saying, but he's right. You know, there's no way Hollywood could all agree on the same politics. It's just impossible, and most of them are just a bunch of adult pretenders. Just passing on what was downloaded or what they're supposed to say, and they're pressured into saying it by the people in power. But I thought it was good. So what do we want to look at first? Do we want to watch the Shang-Chi trailer or the Karen trailer?
Oh, let's go with the Karen trailer.
Karen.
I want to see the
Karening.
This is so bad.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
complete
excited.
fucking trash, man.
It's so good.
It looks so boring.
I still can't believe
A BET production.
I still can't believe that Superman and Lois is this good, though. I can't wait to watch all of it. We live in a world where the CW is setting the standard.
It's hard to.
Jeremy said this for like fucking 12 weeks, but he's never.
That's because I'm so worried about it going off the fucking cliff. Like,
yeah, you're just like waiting. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah,
I'm doing
like,
the same thing. I only watched the first episode.
Those first 2 episodes are fucking phenomenal. I made a video on Geeks and Gamers about it. It got like 100,000 views. Like a positive video on Geeks and Gamers getting 100,000 views. What the fuck world do we live in?
That's why it's so crazy. I watched it. Jeremy's like, I'm just playing Titanfall. Fuck you.
I would rather play Titanfall for like 20 viewers than anything right now. I don't give a fuck. Titanfall's so goddamn good.
If you're not aware, I don't want to subvert anybody's expectations. This is not a movie about a woman who stalks and murders people who are not wearing their mask at Walmart or anything. This is a different. They're trying to flip the script on Karen. This is probably the most important film ever made.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm being hyperbolic here. Here we go.
BT still exists?
Apparently.
Yep.
This is a long way from East Point.
Baby, you just gotta give it a chance.
Tell me about your neighbors. They're black. Do you mind keeping it down? If you don't comply, I'll tell the manager.
Somebody's taking home security serious.
Hi, I am Karen Drexler. I'm your neighbor. You need to be taking your trash cans off the curb right when the trash is picked up.
Okay, I'll say this. Everybody has a neighbor like that. They're talking about fucking.
Yeah.
That's called a bitch.
Yeah.
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 Is she nice?
I'm just trying to be transformative.
Yeah, she's nice.
Wait a minute. We have a white entitled neighbor named Karen.
Karen.
Oh,
nose.
She is slaving away in the kitchen. I've come across some.
I'm sorry, I missed that line. That was good. We got to do that one again. There we go. Right, there we go.
Karen.
Karen. Okay, enjoy yourself.
There she is slaving away in the kitchen.
Did you see that look? She's like, what the fuck you say, bitch?
Wow.
What you said to me?
Suspecting teenagers.
Suspecting?
Can you please hurry up? Please, they're very aggressive. Yep.
I left my wallet with my
What
ID.
is this acting?
Leave us alone. We didn't do anything.
Bad acting.
How the heck did you end up moving to
This, yeah, she's playing this like it's her tour de force. Like,
This is not
it.
SNL.
You know what they are trying to emulate right there, right? Last year, when a woman called because a black man was jogging on the forest, and she was with her dog, I think.
Yeah.
So something like that. They're trying to copy that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had the people, the black family was it barbecuing on the beach as well, and a woman called and complained about that, and then a little girl was selling lemonade, was it, or something, and another Karen called the police.
Have you have a license to sell that lemonade? We have criminals. You take care of him, and I will take care of her.
Would you mind stepping out of the car?
My office has uncovered some disturbing information on her and her brother.
Oh my
God.
He's a
brother's a cop.
officer.
We have a search warrant.
Well, I'm black.
Institutional racism.
I know, she doesn't like you either.
That camera work though.
What I do? You can't tell me, huh?
And there's the old Confederate flag on the soap bottle.
It's a brand.
It's watch.
Everything is so on the nose. It's hilarious.
It's Watchmen season 2. I didn't know it.
This is literally this image right here is literally what Twitter thinks of white people right here. Like
all white people
all white people.
I'm just gonna get my Confederate soap out.
I got the Scars and Bars brand everywhere. I got the water bottles. I got the hand soap.
I'm looking through and like every single trailer that I can find from anywhere is just fucking ratioed to hell.
Yeah, fuck 'em.
Confederate fried chicken for tea tonight. That's gonna be great.
We're gonna have to review this too. That's the worst part.
Oh man.
We are living next door to a racist. You went in her house.
A racist.
You wouldn't want
No
that
shit.
to know our secret, right?
Why would there a chain around the jail cell?
You got a hammer. Everything looks like nails.
You people are very angry.
You people?
You people?
This bitch.
I like, he's wearing his like Jamaican,
he's
Nigerian scarf. He's just like trying to bait her. He's just
Where
like,
can I get one of those, man? I want to get one of those.
My God, seriously, on the nose, everything.
I think it's really
Bad
subtle.
things happen to people that don't comply.
Karen.
Bad things happen to people that don't comply.
They work to comply into it.
The one thing that every black family fears: a white woman.
White woman.
Fear porn, the movie.
There are so
Fear
I don't know if I want to make that joke. Never mind. I'll pass.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, they didn't get a noose in there. Hey,
I'm
you guys
surprised.
missed
I
an
thought that was
opportunity.
supposed to be news, but it's blood apparently.
I am willing to put 50 quid bet right now there's a noose in this film.
There's got to be.
Absolutely.
Come on,
has to
in a
be.
tree or something. Missing good plot points.
This movie looks like it was written by Brian Stelter.
Yeah.
Take every racist trope and put it right on the nose.
Yep.
The Karen movie.
And then he'll go on to CNN and say it's a documentary.
Based on true events.
Inspired by true events.
There's nothing based about that fucking trailer.
Events.
You know, I cannot see that scarf and not remember a Nancy Pelosi bending the knee.
Yeah. Hit it up. Standing.
Kneeling down.
Your betters.
Maybe that's why Karen said you guys, you people are also serious, because they said we now would like you to bend the knee before supper.
You're also angry.
And she said no, and then they all got mad.
You know, talking about politicians, I love how Kamala Harris came to Guatemala but didn't come to Honduras because she knew she wasn't going to make it out alive.
That's a little too dangerous. Can't go down there.
Yeah, no, they can't.
Hey, she's been doing great. She's been doing great work at the wall, according to Biden.
Yeah.
Man, I was laughing my ass when he said, "She's been doing a great job," and she was like, "Bitch, I haven't even gotten there.
I haven't been there yet."
Barack Obama.
I'm only going there because Trump is.
She was like, I haven't gone there yet, Biden. Shut the fuck up, man. You're embarrassing.
What did she say last week? Don't come.
Yeah. Don't come.
Come.
I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come.
Somebody clip the Trump quote from his rally. It's just fucking perfect, dude.
I'm gonna come.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, baby. July 1st.
You're a good friend, Beneford. Come here, I need to tell you something.
I'm good here, sir.
Come sit on my lap.
I'd rather not.
Sit on my lap! There you are. You want to do some upsy-downsy?
Upsy-downsies. God. Jeez.
I am very uncomfortable. And quite sure this violates several labor laws.
Whoa, easy.
Kyle Dunnigan is
So good.
awesome. I fucking love that guy.
That's a fucking.
You want some ups?
I can't wait for that. I cannot wait for that.
That's going to get taken down. I'm sorry, and I will watch it, but it's going to get taken down when the right people see it. That's going to become an article on Polygon, The Verge, Kotaku, IGN, Washington Post, all the same shit. You know, the alt-right. The alt-right.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Fact checking the video. They're going to fact check it.
Here we go.
Yeah. Oh my God, yes.
Oh, this is great.
Oh my God, I love
I love it. I love it.
It's so accurate.
I love
God. She was smashed the other day, wasn't she, when she was at that event? As the vice president, fucking, she's sauced off her fucking head.
So bad.
Or was she, you know?
Did you see the picture where she was
listening to Tupac.
in the background?
Right. Hey, did you see that She-Hulk meme? Did you see the Winter Hulk?
Yeah, I got banned off Twitter for it.
I know. I said meme. I figured you did though. Yeah. If you want to know what again what Az got banned off Twitter for, this responding to this from the people who brought us Snowflake and Safe Space and all the other great pieces of art we've seen.
And that's supposed to be a woman, folks.
Dude.
Yeah.
And this is like. It is so okay.
Whatever.
So it comes from the events of Heroes Reborn, which is something they're redoing from the late 90s when Image creators came to Marvel to take a crack at Marvel characters in a different universe, which gave us that world famous Rob Liefeld Captain America with the fucked up chest.
Yeah, it looked like this.
That's what came from that. And then it led into Heroes Return, which they just redid. And this is supposed to be World War She-Hulk, which is, of course, off of World War Hulk. So, and now it's Winter She-Hulk, and it's from events in the Red Room, which is from Black Widow. It's like a derivative of a derivative of a derivative of a derivative. They have no fucking ideas except for to butch up She-Hulk, which if somebody wants to fix the art, all you have to do is fix this little bulge right here and just make it a peck. All you have to do is bring this line up a little bit and it's just a full peck.
I think it's a peck already.
Well, I think there's a package right here, and
I see a little bulge down there.
I mean, it looks like moobs right there a little bit though.
Could you imagine the roid rage along with the period rage?
We do have an update. We do have an update. If Gary can share my screen.
Oh, good.
So there we go, right there. And we also we also have this one for X-Ray Girl, right here.
No, I saw that. That was great.
Resident Asian. Oh, that face too.
It does suck. I can't read stuff.
Good stuff.
And again, everybody who's posting up on Twitter, if you guys watching Friday Night Tights, I'm going to put that all on Instagram this week while I'm busted. That sucks. I can't do that.
I got one more for Gary really quick.
Let's see
here
it.
Too.
Let's see it.
Right.
I miss the memes. I miss the spicy, juicy memes.
Oh my God, why?
That's a great one.
And it's Dr. Gary at that.
That picture on the top left is like my favorite like meme image of Gary.
Yeah.
It just look kind of sad. It's like
it's a little bewildered, Gary. That's what it is.
I have
a little confused.
I have resting bewildered face. I dropped a lot of acid in the 80s, dude. I'm bewildered about a lot of shit.
Where we at? Are we on the YouTubes?
Jeez. All right, so you want to watch? Let's watch the Shang-Chi trailer here.
Snorchi.
Yeah, this is and honestly, this is the best trailer I think they put out this year, counting Black Widow, and it's still boring as hell.
El Generico.
Yeah, is this the one?
Pretty much.
23 hours ago, 4.6 million views. See, that's a respectable amount of likes. 261,000 likes. The Star Trek, the Picard trailer, had 2 million views with 6,000 likes.
I wonder why.
That's
hey
some
Gary,
suspicious
can you
views right there.
check that again? Can you check what its current status is?
Yeah, sure. Let me do that real quick. Oh my! Does anybody remember the Picard trailer that came out a couple of weeks ago?
No, I don't remember anything about it except you being there.
It's at 4 million views with 6,800 likes. I will put that on the screen to
You do know how they get those views, right? They just embed the shit out of that trailer on the website.
Yeah, it just gets embedded. Yeah.
Yep.
And let it play.
Look at that.
I scrolled past the video and it counts as a view.
Yeah.
That's how they're counting views for things like Loki now, too, and everything on streaming. It's people who watch more than a minute or 5 minutes. They're not watching the full.
5 minutes.
It's 5 minutes.
Gary,
on iPlayer, it's 1 minute. What was that?
The Twitter ban video that I put up a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
86,000 views. Okay,
Yep.
so a little bit less than 4.4 million.
Yep.
15,000 likes.
11,000 likes.
Yep. Here, I'll just click on, I don't know, one of my videos.
How is this possible?
I have 13,000 likes on my video.
There, boom.
That doesn't make any sense.
Because
these are being viewed at the source, and those ones are embedded, and they're not having any interaction with them.
Exactly. And remember that they send the unlisted version of the video to people at Screen Rant and other websites.
Yep.
So they publish the article and they get views without any comments, any likes. So that's how it promotes itself, with a lot of views but no interaction.
Yeah.
You ready for some hard hitting Marvel action and some representation?
If we must.
Can I get my pillow first?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Throughout my life, the 10 rings gave our family power. If you want them to be yours one day, you have to show me you are strong enough to carry them.
That was another actor, by the way, who said he wanted to use his platform to stop things like Asian hate. Just wanted to let you know.
You are a product of all who came before you.
Because she's got to be in every Asian thing ever.
I was about to say the same thing.
Yep. We're making an Asian film. Michelle Yeoh. Can somebody get Michelle Yeoh, please?
Yep.
Thank you.
And she's going to play the beautiful and respectable mother to the bad dad.
The legacy of your family. You are your mother. And whether you like it or not,
she's badass in all
fairness. Your father.
Yep, there it is right there.
She's pretty great.
Whether you like it or not, you're your father. And I understand he's the bad guy, but...
I told my men they wouldn't be able to kill you if they tried.
Is this Gray, the movie?
Is this what?
Is this Gray, the movie? It's so like beige and dark. Like it sucks.
Oh, just like
there's nothing
Eternals.
like pops out to me. I don't want to see like nothing interesting.
It's very. I mean, it's
how you had the bad CG.
It's competently made, well made, and it exists. Oh, that noise.
Glad I was right.
You're just
Gray.
a criminal who murders people.
Be careful how you speak to me, boy.
That's the only accurate thing is bust in San Francisco.
The Fast and the Asian?
Yeah.
It's also cultural appropriation on the rap music.
Well, no, an Asian guy getting assaulted on a bus in San Francisco is pretty accurate.
Oh.
Driving on the wrong side of the road.
Well, I'm not going to say that either.
Yeah.
Has got it.
But I could never escape his shadow.
That's Razor Fist.
My son, you can't run from your past.
What is even in this shot? I can't even tell.
Water.
The dragon.
I don't know. Yeah. And some hip hop.
You got this.
Oh, whatever.
Is that the Abomination?
Gray Blob fighting Gray Blob.
Yeah, it is.
It's the Abomination,
What?
isn't it? Yeah.
It's the Abomination with the ears, finally. With the
with the proper ears.
fish. Yeah.
Oh, hang on, I'll go back. That's at least what I saw. Yeah, that's supposed to.
That's the most interesting part of this movie. Right here, the fact that Abomination's in it.
Yep. Yeah.
This movie is going to fucking bomb.
Yeah.
Like when you look at the MCU, and with the exception of Hulk, ironically, which was down near the bottom in the very early beginnings of the MCU, towards this tail end, the only things that they've had like kind of bad return on are like the Ant-Man movies. And those ones at least had like Paul Rudd, somebody that people love and is charismatic and has good trailers and all those things. This has nothing. Like nobody gives a fuck about this character in the grand scheme of things as far as the normie audience. The people are not going to pull you into this. This is going to tank.
Yeah.
Well, why do I like this guy?
He's Asian.
Yeah, what did this trailer
has
tell
a
us
bad
about the
dad.
lead character? Nothing.
He has a bad dad.
He looked mopey. He looked bored. And his dad's bad, and he's got
the audience?
to take
They look
over his
bored.
dad.
And the Chinese audience doesn't think he looks Chinese enough, so not good with that.
There's that.
And they fuck the rings because they look like bracelets on the. And I don't remember the Mandarin throwing the rings when they fight. He only used the powers of rings. He didn't throw them.
Yeah, that was what I was interested in. They actually like showed them moving, which is
They throw them now.
yeah.
There's zero reason for
They fly
anybody
now?
to watch this. Zero.
They fly now. Yeah, they fly now. They fly now.
Gary, you're showing your messages.
Yeah,
I know. I
okay,
clicked
you
it
probably-
off, sorry. Yeah.
Is he?
Those are private.
Those are private.
I didn't see any.
Well, it just said, "Is Eric coming?" And I said, "I don't know."
Heyo.
I shot him a message, so we'll see.
But I didn't shoot the deputy. I shot the message, but I didn't.
All right, so but
I'll get my coat.
You'll get your coat. You shot the sheriff. What we need to do with the MCU now is just fucking stop watching this shit. It's just gonna be boring as fuck from here on out, and it's just gonna be generic shit. This is gonna be their worst fucking year by fucking far, by absolutely fucking far.
I disagree with you. I think
I'm
it's
gonna
have
be
to interrupt you.
terrible.
Because I'm waiting for the X-Men and the debut of Magneto. So
Oh my god, that's gonna be the name already, isn't it? That's what they're gonna call it.
Has that been confirmed? I mean, are they actually doing it? Or is
No,
this-
that was just some.
No. I know, but I'm talking about the Black Magneto thing.
They don't understand that. They don't understand that Magneto's a villain.
Yeah, I know.
do you think it's not in the realm of possibility for them to change Magneto? At this point, anything is possible.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't like they just Snow fucking White. Snow White.
Well, is she
Snow Brown, thank you.
With the Snow White, it's the Snow White.
Brown.
Well, is she Snow Brown? I thought she was still white. Do we know that for sure? I mean, not that it fucking really matters.
She
It's
looks
stupid
kind of
Snow
white. I think she's like half.
She's half Colombian and half
Colombian. Irish.
Half Colombian, half
Or
Polish.
Polish, yeah.
But the entire idea of this character, it's literally named that way and has been created because of their skin color being extremely white,
Well,
extremely
no,
pale.
it's what. This is why we got to stop. What you're absolutely right, because this is what Marvel. This is what fucking Disney is doing. By the way, if people think Disney's going to change their fucking ways anytime soon, you're insane. You're absolutely insane.
No.
Look at that Snow White casting, and it's done to piss you off. They're trying to create discourse now. Now, I don't give a shit about the 50th remake of Snow White, and if they want to cast a fucking crippled Filipino soccer player, that's fine. I don't give a shit. But with the fucking Hulk thing they just did, they keep ramping it up. They're doing it because they fucking hate the customer. Somebody, I don't know where it all started. I don't know when it was the day that somebody walked into the fucking office,
Simone,
maybe, and said, "Hey, I got this great fucking idea. Let's blame the paying customer for fucking everything. And we can just paint them with the bad brush and all of our mistakes will go away, because we could just call them a white supremacist, a racist, or whatever the fuck we want. We can demonize whoever the fuck we want if we disagree with them, even in the slightest way. We can make everything political. We can blame the orange man. That's what they have been doing, and that's why we have, Warren Ellis getting canceled. These are fucking some nasty fucking people involved in these casting decisions, and it's not, and other people are just being fucking used, and a lot of people are just okay with that. They're just absolutely okay with, I know they're using me. It's for a good cause. It's when you take a black character's agency away, the Falcon, an original character, a seminal original character in the Marvel Universe, and you give him a hand-me-down, you give him a mantle, and you make him Black Captain America, which is what he is, which is they want him to be, and they did it just, look, we took something away. Haha, that's not victory. That's not fucking progress. And the fact that you got to say this shit out loud, like really basic, normal fucking shit, is it's what Marvel is right now. Marvel is the quintessential thing wrong. They're everything wrong with Hollywood. Disney and Marvel and fucking Lucasfilm. They're the straw that stirs the drink right now, and they're fucking stirring it right down the fucking toilet. I'd love to see the Abomination could tear fucking Shang-Chi apart. I don't know if they're in the fucking ring together or not. I don't know what place he has in the movie. But Shang-Chi was an interesting character in the comic books. He was basically Bruce Lee. I can't say I read every issue because it was out in the fucking 70s, so I read the ones I could. The art was fucking great, but that's all it was. And then they're taking an Iron Man thing and mixing it with the Shang-Chi thing, and it's got the worst fucking title ever. Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. That's almost as good as what was the Aquaman title again?
I don't know.
It was like Aquaman and the fucking the
Lost Kingdom.
And the Lost Kingdom. Yeah.
Lost
It's
Kingdom,
and I remember Az tweeting like, "Oh my God, my life has changed for hearing that title." It's like it's becoming such shit. And then again, all of this stuff is being used and weaponized against the fans every fucking time. And I was trying to think back because when I saw Snowflake in Safe Space, like I could imagine for a second, like I could remember what it was like to be a comic shop owner, and like how am I going to fucking sell this? Like somebody's going to want it, right? And there's no way I'm going to sell this in my store. I don't know how I could sell new comics right now. I just don't know how. I would have to. I mean, this fucking She-Hulk shit. I would never put that in my store. If a customer wanted it, I would say, no, you don't. You want to save your money.
No. Here, let me introduce you some good She-Hulk.
Yeah. Listen, it's just John Byrne She-Hulk and say this is what you want to be reading.
I'm sharing my screen, and also confirmed we will have a guest joining us very soon. This is a very soft-spoken YouTuber that have a strong personality, so make them feel welcome when they join in. But I'm not sure how long it'll take. All right, so Memology, this is what happens when you join Friday Night Tights.
It looks weird when I grab it like this.
Don't come.
I'm gonna come.
He has something long and hard in his hand every Friday night tight. Oh, that's good.
I really thought someone was gonna clip that my neck will clip. So
yeah, just
at least it was something else.
The night is young.
Yeah, just wait.
Oh man,
the night
Love this
is
show. Love
young.
this
I
crowd.
do too, and we have the best fucking chat in the world. They're hilarious.
Amen.
Caboose Mobile for $50. Hey. Hell, when it comes to pirating, when it comes to pirating, I own so much manga, anime, and games that I pirated first, decided I liked them, and then bought the authentic copy. Like you guys say, piracy can't ruin your content if it's your content is so bad that nobody wants to even steal it. You're absolutely right, and Marvel knows this. And DC knows this because I talked to people like David Gabriel about this fucking shit when it was starting, before when they were starting to get the digital stuff ramped up. And as the comic shop owner, we were fucking worried.
Screens
we were
out,
worried.
Gary.
We were worried about. Sorry. We were worried. I can't open a window over this one, or it blacks everything out for some reason. Why's it gotta be black?
So that's why it's so difficult to get to Harem Door. Okay, cool.
There you go. But we were genuinely worried about that shit, and then they said they calmed us down. They said, no, we account for all this, and basically we almost see it as a promotional tool. They were not. They were.
Really?
They were unworried about it for precisely the same reason. They say if something's popular enough, people might want to peek in and take a look at it. And comic books are tangible, and we think it could actually lead to sales, and it would be at the worst a wash. And that's pretty much what it is. Comic. If a comic guy. Comics are a hobby that people dip in and out of all the time because they can't afford it. A lot of students bought comic books and they're like, hey, I got to pay rent. I can't afford comics. I got those calls all the time. You know what kept them reading? Pirating books. And they stayed in the story. And when they got paid again, they came back. So it ended up being a wash. It's never anything you got to worry about unless you're Hollywood and you're dealing with billions and billions and billions of dollars, and you have a country with billions of people who aren't paying for stuff, which is what's going on in China. That's the concern for piracy there. But I think, Eric Larson, we talked about it last week, bitching about piracy. Come on, dude. Your fucking industry's shit. That's why nobody's buying your fucking books.
Oh, and Larson, he blocked me, by the way.
Yeah.
Pussy. That's all I got to say.
Hey, guy, I got to say hey to Memology in the chat. That feels pretty awesome to say hey to Memology.
It does.
That's cool.
It does. Let's see. We got.
There's actually someone else that is saying hi to Memology, and all of us, actually. I don't know how we missed this.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god!
You people are really angry.
That's where I put my soap. I couldn't even. Oh, there's Az's soap. There's Jeremy's soap.
Got on my shoulder.
Oh my god.
from Steph there.
Quarter Black should have soap and Karen. I'm just saying.
Yeah, should have two.
He should have a quarter. Well, 3/4 soap. That's what he should have. 3/4 soap.
Oh man.
A CC Thorne for $50. Yes, even though I could cut through the sexist. It says even though I could cut through the sexist, like carving. It says craving, but probably carving up a gay wedding cake. Here, Friday Night Tight meme down with the rest of they them. Winter Hulk. Love you guys, says CC Thorne. Thank you very much. Where did you get that gay wedding cake? Did you mean there was other places that would make it outside of the places that won't, that you don't need to sue?
Yeah, exactly.
That's some bullshit right there, man.
Yeah, sue small business for not making you cake, but turn around and say when somebody complains about big business, they can do what they want.
They can do
their company.
Yep. But they were targeting. They were targeting businesses. Oh, by the way, Christian ones, not Islamic bakeries.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah. If you went that way, ooh.
Yeah, and they tried in Berkeley. They tried, and it didn't go over well about 10 years ago. It's bullshit. It's always been bullshit. There's plenty of bakeries that will make your cake and don't care, and some won't, and so forth. For 75 British pounds.
Wow,
that's real money.
That's proper cash.
That's proper cash.
It's Monopoly shit.
The birds that keep flying into your window is Twitter sending you ravens to tell you you're banned from Game of Thrones references. Velo Margales. And Barrick Merck for $100. Yo! Thank you, Barrick. Barrick Dondarian. Best YouTube content every week. Hours of enjoyment. Thank you, Memology. Brilliant. Hilarious as versus Twitter. The king is dead. Long live the king. Thank you,
on Instagram now. Here's my Insta handle.
Yeah, sorry I didn't mention that enough. There's actually 3 Instagrams I'm supposed to plug, including heel_versus_babyface. Mrs. Nerdrotic will be assisting him with some of it, getting him over, helping him out because he's not a 14-year-old girl. So,
fucking boomer.
He's a fucking boomer. I'm a boomer.
Saying he's out of Joe Biden's. Oh, sorry.
Out of the range.
Yeah. Whoa.
And
come sit on my knee.
The Millennium Fandom Bar. Give them a follow on Instagram, and they'll keep you up to date. And again, our event August 12th at 6 p.m. in Las Vegas at the Millennium Fandom Bar for the first meetup. There will be one Saturday. We'll announce it next Friday. And my Instagram, Instagram.com/Nerdrotic. Okay, cool. So let's answer a couple more. So, Meme, how long have you been doing this YouTube thing now?
2014.
14. That's when I started too. So how long did it take for you to start getting traction? I mean, like, what did you intentionally get into this for? Just for fun?
I wanted to make some extra cash because the payment, the payment at my job at the call center, where I used to disconnect DSP's internet, was shit. So it was really low. So I wanted some extra money because I needed it for my family, for my father, and for myself to pay for college. So I started doing videos, and I got my channel terminated, and I got my second channel terminated, and so forth, until I actually made it. Shitting on DSP. So
to the big leagues, you made it.
Yeah, that's how I made it. I don't know how my channel. Initially, I know that PewDiePie recommended my channel brought like 50,000 people to subscribe, but after that, I don't know why my channel exploded. I don't know why, but I'm thankful for that.
Good
I'm
content.
I'm thankful for the people watching because they are the reason I have my own house. For real. If it wasn't for YouTube, I wouldn't have my own house. And I mean it. It's on my land. I own everything here. I don't rent for shit.
Nice.
So thanks to the people watching, I was able to afford that. To be honest, I do live, and my parents live in front of me in their house. It's the same land, but thanks to them, I was able to build the house on that land. So it's technically mine, the land. But if it wasn't for them, I think I will be like a lot of people in the United States where you are only able to rent because your salary is not enough to buy a house. If it wasn't for that, I will be renting, I think.
Yeah.
And I will be with a lot of debt. Thanks to the money on YouTube, I actually was able to pay all my debt. I am clean. I don't know money to anyone, and it's
a good
really
feeling.
nice.
Yeah.
It's fucking nice.
Oh yeah.
And but who knew you would come in and like enact real fucking change, like have a real fucking impact on people across this country, around the world. That's no fucking joke. Everybody, my kid knows who you are. My kid probably knew who you are. He didn't give a shit about me being a YouTuber. Both my kids know who you are and respect the shit out of you. So and that's the thing is it's not just boomers like me. It's you do have kids watching, and I don't have a fucking problem with it because again you're raw and you're you're not trying to say I'm anything other than I'm me. This is my take on shit, and we fucking needed that so bad last year. When last year was the worst in my 51 years in this country. It's the worst I've ever seen. The Media Act, Entertainment Act. It's devolved into pure propaganda at this point. So
yeah, big time, dude. Yeah. Big time.
I don't know how my channel is still on YouTube, to be honest. I don't really know that.
I don't either.
And you know the new system that YouTube has, that even if your video is green, is monetized, eventually someone will come through the video and manually review the video. I don't know if that happens on your channels.
Yep.
That they are manually reviewed even if the video is already monetized.
Well, I mean,
it goes through the checks, and then it has to go through a second manual check. So you can go through the checks and it can green you, but then when it goes to the manual check, they can overturn the green.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a whole lot of problems on Geeks and Gamers or Sports Wars for the most part. D-Day Cobra, I've been well, compared to D-Day Cobra, Ryan, no, I've been demonetized a lot on that channel, but for the past few months, I haven't had many problems. But I cover a lot more controversial stuff specifically on that channel than I do, Geeks and Gamers Sports Wars. We have had some on Sports Wars, but none on Geeks and Gamers, really.
Yeah.
None.
You need it. Well, by controversial topics, you mean things that are only controversial because it's not what the media is saying.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
I'm not doing anything. No, I'm not doing anything that anyone watching this show would deem controversial. I just have something called an opinion, and those are scary in 2021. But the stuff you touch on things I wouldn't even go near on your Memology channel. I'm like, dude, maybe I can react to his video, but I ain't gonna just cover that.
Well, I do think that the idea of you putting stuff out there, and the idea whether it's like a short clip or whether it's like just highlights of tweets or whatever it is, like short minute-long format with words and just like straight up facts of like what happened, I think that helps because it's almost like not you putting really too much of your opinion out there. You're kind of just showing everybody what actually happened. Yeah. So maybe that's why it's maybe they can't justify taking it down. I don't know.
I think that's the reason. But sometimes, really rare, they will demonetize a video that is not really something that they should be demonetizing. I mean, just mentioning, for example, Epstein. Just mentioning that guy gets me demonetized. Mm-hmm. Antifa, the word Antifa, automatically demonetizes a video. Even if the footage, or even if there's no footage, it automatically demonetizes a video. So there are things that you can still don't touch on YouTube, like Antifa. Don't ask me why. The word is demonetizable. I don't know why.
I've noticed that through your titling, like a lot of times you'll avoid the specific words in your title, and I've learned that from you. I'm like, okay, because you're very kind of vague.
Exactly.
But your thumbnail tells the story, and I'm like, this dude knows what's up,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You know too much, man. Yeah, I try to do that. That's how I've been circumventing the algorithm with clever titles.
Yes.
And that's how I've been able to make, I think, so many views. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I mean, I have videos with 200,000 views that don't deserve that.
Yeah.
But people watch them, and I don't know. I mean,
you might not think so, but to be honest with you, when we say we come to you for news, that's not just because it's Memology and we like Memology. No, I come because I want to just get the facts. I just want to see because you provide the information. You will show the video footage, and then we can determine our own opinion on it, whether or not we think, maybe he's blown this up a little bit, or oh no, this is absolutely spot on. And it's just refreshing. Look, when you got Twitter citing fucking BuzzFeed as an official source of fucking news, you know the world's fucked, mate. You know that's just a fucking load of shite. So we come to you because I can't talk to the other guys, of course, but I come to you because I'm just like, this is where I get my news. This is where I see the footage and I make my own determination. Whereas if it was a BBC or a Sky News or a CNN or whatever it may be, I know that's just going to be so skewed one way. There's no point in even going there, and it's so difficult to find that just refreshing down the line news.
Yeah, and you're right. There used to be like, we knew we were getting bullshitted from the fucking mainstream media, but like at least I can get some raw footage and get a picture and find out like some building collapse. Like, you can't even do that. Like now they'll even spin that into something else or some kind of, it's because of white privilege or whatever. So it's I don't even bother. I don't watch I haven't watched a fucking second of local news, of mainstream news in years now. Like nothing.
Lucky.
It's fucking
my local
great.
news has gotten really woke, dude.
Yeah, so you might not think you deserve it. I personally do. I personally do.
Yeah, I do
mean,
too.
it's personal. It's something really personal because sometimes I see the video and I say, I didn't like the meme that I put at the end, or I didn't like how I.
Yeah, sometimes I think that same way about your videos, like when I'm in them. Yeah, sometimes.
I love when you put that Ryan fucking Mario Kart bullshit with the Dear Lady Twitch. Like,
oh, dude.
I love that. I love that
Shout
video.
out to Perry Chan.
When you did the Gina Carano one where the guy had his arm around her and like turned on her or whatever, and you put everybody's face in it, and you put my face, I thought I fucking arrived at that moment. I was at the gym in San Francisco and I hollered. I went, woo!
I don't remember if I made it or if the person that made it actually shared it with me. So
Yeah,
I will use it.
I showed up in there, and that was good enough for me. So I was fucking yeah.
I mean, I was disappointed there wasn't any Memology 101 as got banned from Twitter. Yeah, it was okay.
We're not quite there yet, buddy.
I know. Look, I didn't even get on the fucking quartering, so I'm fucked.
Hey, people!
Shout out to Yellow Flash though, bounding into comics. Geeks and Gamers.
Yellow Flash has always covered us. Whatever something has happened to us, hail Yellow Flash, and we'll get him back on. But no, we understand. It's just a little pocket. I get it. But yeah, people were telling Jeremy at the court when he's all, "What do you want for videos today?" People were saying, "As." Maybe
I wasn't
it's tomorrow.
home. That's my excuse.
Maybe it's tomorrow. Maybe it'll.
I'm only joking. I couldn't give two fucking shits.
Funny story about the quartering. I was eating at a restaurant today, and I'm watching.
You were eating out.
Like Batman.
I was watching one of the quarterings videos, and a waiter comes by. He goes, "Oh, I like Jeremy from the quartering. He's cool." And then I looked up and said, "Me too." He goes, "Holy shit." Jeremy from GeeksandGamers. And so I texted the quartering and told him about it. He was laughing. I was like, that's pretty funny. So that was good shit right there.
Did you say eating out like Batman? Is that what you said, Gary?
No,
Yes, I did.
At that moment, I was just like, I hope they don't hate me because I haven't gotten my food yet. I hope they don't hate me because I haven't gotten my food yet.
Yeah, what if you turn around? Oh god, it's Gary from Geeks and Gamers.
Yes, exactly.
Well, if he said I like the
I love
quartering, then
Brie
you're probably
Larson.
good.
Yeah.
I'm a super fan.
How about some Famunda cheese?
Jermaine,
would you like some brie with your crackers? I'll just go for the Stilton. Thank you very much.
Jermaine Comics. Oh, sorry. Go on.
I'm sorry, Babyface. To be honest here, if I cannot find a way to meme a video, I usually don't cover it. So,
but that's funny because you make news fun though. You do make news fun. You provide the facts. You provide the information. You allow us to determine what we think about it because there's not too much opinion on it. You might say, once in a while, you might say, "Look at this fucking wanker," but normally, right after it, there's going to be a fucking wanker. So you're all, you're kind of all right with that. But at the end, you stick a meme. You send people off with a smile.
Yep.
So it's good. It's really good entertainment, dude.
I like some
and that's why I think it does so well. People can pick up bite-sized news, get what they want, get a smile at the end of it, have a laugh at the end of it, and get on the day. They don't feel they've been lectured to. They don't feel they've been, shouted at. That's why you do well, man. Your videos are fucking awesome. This is why we love you.
Good music too.
Thank you.
Background.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you. Yeah. And this administration is giving me so many views. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
Hey, no, you're one of the few. Like, if it drops, I'm watching it like immediately. Whatever I'm doing. Well, because I know it's not going to take a ton of time, and I can watch like at the gym. I can watch 3 or 4 meme videos and get caught up in the world and realize Thanks for
But you're brave. You're brave as well, and that, and like Jeremy said, you know, and I said earlier, it's you got the balls of a fucking elephant. There's stuff that you touch that I'd be like, I gotta be honest, I wouldn't go anywhere near that. Dude. I really just wouldn't go anywhere near that. And you're just like fucking balls deep.
Meme,
you know, it's like, and that's beautiful. You know, that's so refreshing and beautiful, man.
Was it you? This is horrific, by the way. I just want so I won't get into detail, but and not in a funny way, not in a really, really bad way. Was it you who somebody tweeted that guy getting shot in Chicago, the couple that got shot and dragged out of the car? I don't know if it was you or not, but it made me think, like, I saw that. It was horrible. I saw the guy expire, and it was horrible to watch. But this happened in America. This happened in a park in America, and and people were videoing the murder and running away, and they're probably going to get away with it. And I mean, this is what meme does. Again, I don't know if you were the one who tweeted this or not, but it doesn't matter. We need to see this shit. We need to feel that horror. Because I felt horror for the first time in a long time. I was like, whoa. And it was a guy who had a Puerto Rican flag, I think, on the back of the car.
He's Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's why he was pulled out and shot or anything, but they just popped him right fucking there. Popped his girl. She got hit in the neck. I don't know if she survived or not. And people were just holding up their cameras, laughing and running. And we need to see that shit. That's why meme is important. He'll go there sometimes, and yeah, it's fucking horrific. And we need to be reminded, or it's going to be it's at our front door. By the way, it's fucking here.
Yep,
that happened.
It's already in our yards. Yep. And they basically were saying that he had a Confederate flag, and when it was a Puerto Rican flag.
It was a Puerto Rican flag. So uneducated people with guns, dangerous thing. And they want to take away the guns from the educated people, the people who are actually fucking taking time to train with them and understand them. And yeah, it's fucked up.
That was Chicago, right? Chicago.
Yeah, that was Chicago. And if somebody's offended that I said you're uneducated because you can't tell a fucking Confederate flag from a Puerto Rican flag, yeah.
Yeah, fucking uneducated.
I even have a playlist just for Chicago because every week something happens.
Yeah, Chicago is a terrible place.
That's MAGA country.
That's right. That's why it's a terrible place. It's MAGA country.
Jesse Smollett.
I mean, the major imposed legislation or law, I don't know what, that the cops are not allowed to pursue a criminal that is running away unless they ask permission first. So while you're asking for permission, may I go ahead? The motherfucker is ready.
He's gone.
He's over like 3 fences already.
Yeah, this is why you need to get. I mean, like, you need to get the fuck out of blue cities. You just do. You're not safe. You're not fucking safe in a blue city. You can walk around. I just watched a couple of weeks ago. There's a video of an old lady getting dragged out of a fucking car, and they got video of it. And she got saved, and the guy's not going to jail. They got video again. They have video. They have witnesses, and they fucking let him go. The San Francisco DA let him go because he's a young black man with, by the way, multiple priors. I still probably wouldn't understand if he had no priors, but he had multiple priors, and it's getting fucking insane. Speaking of insane, but in the good way. This is a fucking dynamic duo. Look at this shit. Holy crap. This is a great moment on Friday Night Tights, ladies and gentlemen.
I told you guys. Diversity.
Yeah. Look at this diversity strip right in the middle.
Hey, I told you guys.
Oh my God.
Eric is a very,
we got a nice little L going.
Eric is a very soft-spoken, up-and-coming YouTuber. He's kind of shy. He has trouble kind of putting his opinion out there. So let's make him feel welcome.
And it's been so long since he's been on Friday Night Tights. By the way,
right? It's been ages. Forever, right?
Oh man!
Hey, Eric, you are fucking killing it at the minute, dude. I am fucking hooked on your shit right now, man.
Appreciate it, man. I'm trying.
Fuck, it's good. It's those clips from your podcast. That's it. I'm feeding off them.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Listen now. young Ripa is also he doesn't have access to his Twitter right now. He's also been suspended.
What?
I personally think it's a fucking inside job. I think that Ripa just doesn't want me to be able to send him the link to Mario Kart because he doesn't want to do that's what I think.
Matter of fact, that's a good setup right there. So I want to show this real quick. It's just a little bit of a clip from Mario Kart. You can find the full clip on the Geeks and Gamers channel. Just check this out. This is what you're missing every Sunday. There we go. What, Benny? Whoa! Man, I got Benny!
What did I get here?
He's wearing the same shirt.
I wanted to say, I just This game is not even fun. That's bullshit.
Dan Vast back for more.
I suck at this game. I'm just here to fulfill the Latino quota.
Dan. What's up? What's going on? I'm glad to hear that Dan Vast is not good at this game. Maybe I'll have a chance.
We got Lady Ripa.
No. Lady Ripa.
No.
The first time. Uche is back.
100% black Uche.
And it's just fucking chaos. So after Friday Night Tights, you guys can watch that full clip. Ivan did a great job of editing that. But
Hey, Ivan.
yeah,
All right, good.
it's chaos.
Say
it's
hi
fucking
to Ivan
chaos
for me.
I love how Rip is
I'm
rocking
disappointed
the
they
same
didn't
shirt.
Disappointed they didn't show my like fucking 4 wins in a row and my
Look at
82
that.
points.
I'm pulling mainstream media tactics right now. I ain't telling the whole fucking story.
Chop that out.
All right.
All we want from you, Ryan, is a fucking boomerang. That's all we want out of you.
He'll never fucking do it again.
But that's every Sunday on Twitch, Geeks and Gamers, YouTube Gaming with Geeks, and Ripa's Twitch channel. On 3 different perspectives, you guys can watch us.
That is brilliant. Check them out. Eric, why did you get busted from Twitter?
Oh man, it's a fuss. I did a video segment today talking about it. So there's this guy who this fucking idiot here. So is a guy's a member of the Libertarian Party, which is for those of you that aren't in politics, that got their parties in shambles right now. And one of the guys had said, it's one of those calling anybody to the fucking right of Joseph Stalin a Nazi kind of deal. And I take exception to those kinds of terms. Like, I'm done letting people make it. Like, these people can't just go around fucking just calling people these egregious things and thinking that shit is just okay. So I called multiple times on multiple occasions. Acronym I would use is BAN in terms of what I called them. And I've used that. I don't know how many times on Twitter.
You've used it a lot.
I've used it a lot, and I've never been suspended for it at all. But yeah, then I got suspended. They said for hateful conduct or some shit like.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, exactly.
Hi.
It's funny, like it is just so.
The snacks are over there, dude.
It was so funny to see that happen at the same damn time as you guys. It was just bizarre how that all fucking
bizarre
happened like that. But yeah, I do think there was either a mass reporting system, some sort of target there, because it just doesn't make any fucking sense. Just considering the not only numerous times that I've said that the shit that get tossed my way, that's 100% fucking worse than that on the daily basis that I get. For that shit for me to get suspended for that made absolutely no sense. So right now it's going through the process of getting appealed. I haven't got any response yet. Before they start the clock of however long the suspension is, and I say fuck it until they appeal it. I'm not taking down shit. So that just have to be what it is. But I'm not removing them damn tweets.
Well, yeah, I shouldn't have removed mine. I did.
Did you try to?
By the way, I'm really naive. And are the first 2 words broke and ass by any chance?
Yeah, I thought
it's bitch and ass. Okay. Bitchin' ass.
I'm very, very white, Eric. I'm really am fucking white.
Excuse me, I am very
They
white.
call him a bitch ass numbskull. That's
Yeah.
I'm British and very white, so you know.
He's a knitter. A knitter.
Yeah.
I believe he used the soft A on knitter.
Yes.
It's all. I mean, and the lack of consistency is the problem. There's no definitive line. We don't know. Like, I mean, I got banned for memes. I got banned for memes, for Naughty Dog memes. Now, again, every time I got a DMCA claim, I posted it again and said "fuck Naughty Dog" until they finally just took my account away. But I forgot that that's how it played out until we were sarcastically celebrating the year anniversary of The Last of Us Part 2, and went back to bounding in a comics article, and they're like, yeah, Jeremy just kept posting this saying "fuck Naughty Dog" until they banned him. It's like, okay, that is kind of, I guess that's
accurate. That's accurate.
I guess so.
Well, that's what I felt like when I was on the phone with Az. I'm like, I probably deserve that. I mean, you know, all men must die, except now that I go and I showed like all the shit that Gina gets in like a fucking your average day, or JK Rowling. It's fucking ridiculous. How did that even fucking happen? How is Az permanently banned?
Well, I told you he didn't mean it, man. That's why. Yeah. If you actually mean kill all men, you're good.
To give Gary credit, as soon as I did get banned, he's like, send me the meme. And then he posted it. He was like, Naughty Dog. Gary did it on his account, but he didn't get hit for it.
It's arbitrary.
Well, showing it's arbitrary.
It's whoever's watching at the time.
Yeah, it's all arbitrary. It doesn't mean shit. Yeah. It's funny because I don't know if y'all remember this blue-haired wench. I'll call it that infamous. I call her something. It was an HAN, her, and I got suspended. And it's funny because Twitter's so fucked. They emailed me, and one person, I guess moderator or whoever, said I didn't violate the rules. Like, I have the email of them specifically saying that. And then another person said I did after in the appeal. So it was like it must have got caught up in the queue, and two different people viewed it. Two different people viewed it and came to different fucking conclusions. So I just think they just got a bunch of dickheads that are working over there. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. And I think either that or they just get a fucking kick out of this. I think they actually look at, okay, what's this guy's policies or politics, and they say if it's not, again, to the left of fucking really anybody, then we're gonna make sure that we get these guys up out of here, because it just doesn't make any fucking sense. And when that happened, it led me to believe, like, okay, this is just, they don't know what they're doing, because you can't have one person approve it and say, well, I literally have an email saying, okay, we looked it over and you did not violate the rules. And then like 5 minutes later, I have an email from Twitter saying, well, you did. It's like, okay, so y'all must have had two different people looking at it. And obviously the one that did, it was the one that unfortunately stuck.
Hello. Look at there.
That is way too nice and innocent for Friday Night Tights. Look at that. Who's that meme? Who is that? What
is he muted?
He's trying to unmute. He's trying to unmute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, my daughter, she wanted to meet John Ripa, so I
love it.
That's
absolutely
awesome.
Love it.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
She is adorable.
Remember when we had the hijabi gamer on for Mario Kart? She freaked out because Ripa was on. She was like, she was freaking out because young Ripa was on there. True. It was great.
That's always awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're all. How long is your suspension, Gary?
7 days. I appealed it. I appealed it, but we'll see. I haven't heard back yet.
Yeah, 7 fucking days. That's unbelievable, man.
But if you've appealed it and your appeal gets okayed, then you would have had your appeal okayed for saying all men must die.
And your suspension.
And I have had mine rejected for saying all men must die.
Well, let me check.
So did they appeal your shit like the day of? As like?
Oh well, yeah. I mean, when I got banned, it said if you want to appeal, click this. So I clicked it and I put, "Don't you guys have a sense of humor?" So that came. I got a response about 10 minutes later going, "Fuck off."
They responded that fucking fast.
I decided then to do a proper appeal, and I did a proper appeal the next day. And I went into the context of it. Hello. And then about 8 hours later, I got a response saying, no, your account's permanently suspended.
Hey, hang on just a minute. Memology's got to bounce.
Okay, okay.
That floor is yours, Memology.
The floor is yours, sir.
What you got going on? Plug anything you want to plug. It was great having you. You're muted. You're muted right now.
See how
got some family stuff going on.
I don't want to take any more time. I just wanted to say thank you for your time. Thank you for inviting me, and it's an honor to finally be on a panel with Eric.
Appreciate
that. It's my first time.
Appreciate that, man. Nah, man, you're killing it. Your YouTube is fucking nuts, man. You're fucking killing it, man. So keep at that, dude.
It's an honor to having spoken to you all, today. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. You have a good day.
Thank you.
Hey,
thank you,
back,
man.
Yeah, anything you need from us, man, you're always welcome here, man.
Okay, and thanks to the viewers. So you have a good Friday. Bye bye.
Hey, you take care. Memology 101.
Yeah, man.
Fuck yeah.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, dude.
Awesome.
That was fucking great. And
he might not know how to leave, so
yeah, he might not. I can take care of that. I can take care of that. There you go.
And since Memology's gone, there's really no more reason for me to stick around because I get to talk to Eric all the time. But I actually have something I got to get going to. But thank you guys so much for having me on. As always, great talking Memology. Good seeing young Rippo when he's not fucking behind me in Mario Kart.
Fuck off. Fuck off, man.
All right. But I'll talk to you guys later.
Take it easy, Ryan.
All right, good night, Ryan. Take care, bud.
Later.
And Tom.
By the way, Rippa, Krista caught it in the editing, but when you won that race and ran into Lady Rippa's microphone, her camera view, and grabbed the mic, and you're like, King. Yeah, I was like, this is the greatest shit I've ever seen. I didn't see that.
She's downstairs, so I put it down there to jack the mic.
I'll try to find that. And we'll play it a little bit later. That shit was hilarious. You see him get up, he takes his headphones and he runs out of the camera. And then he ends up in Lady Rippa's camera view, and he's like, and we're all talking shit, and you just like, so good.
Was it like when PewDiePie? What was it when PewDiePie's missus was making a video, and then suddenly you just heard Cyber?
Jermaine,
Felix is recording in the next room.
Jermaine Comics for $50. Yeah. Says, hail Friday Night Tights and Memology. Another great live stream. I miss John Byrne's run on She-Hulk. Marvel has ruined her. Marvel is just creatively bankrupt now. Beyond words.
Yeah.
Beyond fucking words. You're still reading some of that stuff, aren't you, Eric?
No, I quit 9 months. I had to tap out.
Thank God, man. Stop giving them money.
I stopped, and that's on anything. Like, really, I haven't bought any comics that weren't like back issues. And thankfully, I have a great relationship with my local comic book shop owner. So if I wanted it, I could get it. You know what I mean? And it wasn't necessarily one of those things where I was like paying money. You know what I mean? It was like, these aren't going to sell here. Kind of situation. And it was just like 9 months ago. It was like, dude, I can't. I'm wasting time. It was a chore to read, and I get it. A lot of the people that watch the channel, they want to hear me do my, I guess, my perspective on things, and I just it's a chore. It's a chore at this point to read it. I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing this shit anymore. So yeah.
Here's that clip right here.
Hey, before you start it, I want to point out, Dan is behind me. Look at that. Look at that. 8th place, baby. Who cares about these 1, 2, 3s? Okay, okay, 1, 2, 3, I get it. 8th place.
Here we go, right here.
King Roy! That
everybody a fucking bullet behind me.
That is the biggest.
I kind of went. Roy.
King Roy.
Oh, this shit's great, man.
That's fantastic. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. If y'all don't watch those Sunday Mario Kart streams, like they're fucking nuts, man. They're just
insane,
chaos, and it's just good content, man. It really is.
It's funny as hell, man.
Fuck yeah. And thank you, Jermaine Comics, for the She-Hulk, the Winter She-Hulk came from World War She-Hulk, which came from Heroes Return, which was after Heroes Reborn, which we did back in the late 90s already. So they're just recycling like unsuccessful shit because Heroes Reborn was not successful. It sold a little bit back in, but
neither was the Clone Saga. They're doing that one too. They're redoing that with obviously Miles Morales, which is fucking criminal. But
it's only bringing Ben Reilly back.
Yeah, I was about to ask that too. I think to recycle Clone Saga, and that's fucking stupid.
Yeah, no, they doing it. It's Miles Morales has Clone Saga going on literally right now. It's fucking crazy.
But it's in the same universe as the first one. It's happening again.
Hey, it doesn't have to make sense. They don't care about canon.
Yeah, but Miles is black.
That's true. So I can't criticize him. That's true.
So that's all you need to know.
Well, you can. We
all that
can't.
matters.
We can't criticize him, but we do anyway. So what the hell? Hey, George Moilo is here. By the way, I got to thank George. I can't say what for, but I'm going to say for helping out with the. George will be joining us in Vegas, so we'll just say that. And I'm very happy to see George in Vegas. Apparently, we're going to have a lot of company in Vegas, and that's great. I think it's fantastic. But George is going to be there, so I'm looking forward to meeting George. George Moilo for $500.
Damn.
Damn. Dude.
Legend.
He is a fucking legend. Don't fall prey to the NPC hate bait agenda. They throw tantrums when the truth threatens the lie that they're all empty inside. Either a lie in a dress or jealousy in jeans. Their only family is a peanut gallery of pedos and the blue checkmark nobility. Fight fate with hope, envy with independence, and fear with joy and ridicule. All hail Friday Night Tights. Thank you very much.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah. And he's right.
George, man.
What we have been doing is we all in our own way try to cut through the bullshit, read between the lines, give you our take, try to tell you what we think is right or wrong or the nuance of a situation. We're not always right all the time, but we do our very fucking best. And one of the best things I think we do is mock and ridicule this shit.
You have to do it. It's a requirement. It's a fucking requirement. Definitely, if it's gonna ever be rid of, this shit should be fucking mocked and shamed.
Yeah.
100%.
Yep.
To oblivion.
Sharing a picture real quick. Dan Bass going to put our panel into good perspective on Twitter. I'm sharing the screen right now.
Dan, by the way.
There you go, right there.
That's very fucking true.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dan.
I'm a little disappointed in Baby Boy. And you, Jeremy, how in the hell are you still on there without getting banned? I mean, you sling it way more than I do.
Hey, I'm waiting until this is over because you wanted me to promote Friday Night Tights. I'm gonna try it as soon as we're done. I'm gonna try to get banned. So just type. That's all I need to do is just type.
All
that.
men must die.
All men must die. That's
it.
People in the chat, I'm not telling you to do this. I'm not trying to say anything other than, if you're sick of Twitter and you feel like you need a reason to go, all men must die.
It's pretty.
Twitter, of all the social media platforms, this is why I don't ever get bent out of shape for that shit. Because out of all the social media platforms, it's the one that can fucking go for sure, and it will be the one that's the first one out. In the event that it's one of them. Let's say this. That's the closest one to becoming like obscure. The next MySpace. It was becoming the next MySpace prior to Donald Trump's election. He saved them. If there's a bad thing you want to point to, that's probably it. I mean, it wasn't on purpose, but that's what happened. That he kind of revived that fucking website. But it's like, who cares, man? Like it's usually an echo chamber of fucking fucking nonsense anyway, man.
Oh my
Your
God.
watches.
Yeah, he said it.
Countdown. Just keep now. Try to tweet something else in the next couple of minutes, and we'll see. What
I'd say get one of those 24 countdowns going, but by the time you get it up, it's probably going to down. So.
Mine took a few hours. My tweet was up for I had quite a lot of likes on it before it even got up.
My tweet was up for like 3 weeks. Like,
that's some. There's got to be best.
That's why I thought it was targeted, because it's like, the fuck, man? Like, this could have happened so long ago. Why all of a sudden? Why? Why
it had to be targeted?
That's got to be long past the like due date or the statute of limitations.
Exactly.
We'll see how long it lasts.
I tweeted that shit out on the 9th, bro. Like, that shit was a while ago, man.
Instead of Jeremy getting banned, he suddenly gets a blue check mark.
He found Jonathan.
You finally got verified thanks to that cracking tweet.
He stole Jonathan Boyega's. That's all he did. So.
It's fucking funny, man.
That is funny. Mac Grendel for $100. It says good times. Good times. Used to watch that show all the time.
It's a good show.
I like that show. Horror Amarada from a Streamlabs donation for $50. Says, hail all. Thank you again for introducing me to a new YouTuber that I need to check out. You are not only diverse, not only physically, but most importantly, mentally. Thanks for providing me with hours of entertainment and education. You are welcome. Thank you for being here and supporting us. We appreciate you.
That's the important one. It's diversity of thought. That's the fucking important one
that matters.
Yeah,
I agree.
Eric breaks the fucking narrative every single day. Every single day. He breaks stereotypes, narratives, all kinds of stuff that just twist people in fucking knots.
And they don't like it.
That's why I love him.
No, don't know what to do with him.
No, they don't know. They really don't know what to do with him. They don't know.
The way he destroyed Brando, well, fuck me. It was beautiful.
It was
a thing of fucking beauty.
It's art.
Oh man, that's that. What do I call? I don't know if she's going by they them or whatever. I don't want to misgender her, but
I think she's going by retard.
Yeah, and tard.
Well played, ass.
That works. I'm pretty sure I called her that multiple times in that video, man. I was calling all kinds of shit because she's stupid. Like that's a very dumb person.
It's an accurate statement, man.
That's a them tard.
Yeah.
So.
Them tard. They tard.
Come on, Twitter. I want to make a video tomorrow on this shit. They're talking during my live stream.
She wanted to be an ally.
Kevadis for 50 Canadian pesos. Kevadis says, love X-Ray Girl. Great pick for Eric July. Thomas Soul, great real American question. Sexual appropriation, is it a thing?
Sexual appropriation.
Well, isn't that just trans? That's what all.
Well, that's literally.
That's literally what they are doing.
I guess that's what they are. Man, this conversation is ramping up. I don't know if y'all have covered it. I don't know if y'all have covered it at all. The guy from fucking London that became Korean. So all right. So Ali, Ali.
Sorry, what?
This is a hilarious one. If you haven't looked it up, y'all should have already done videos on this. So it's this guy named Ali something. He has a blue check mark and everything. He's like,
of course he does.
So he paid like $150,000 in like cosmetic surgery to like basically look like one of those Korean fucking cars
boy bands.
Yeah, and he's now identifying as Korean. He's a white guy, but he's now identifying as Korean. And
so he's transracial.
He's getting all of this like heat, obviously, from the pronoun brigade, and he's like, well, y'all are being hypocrites. He's saying, well, he specifically said, like, if y'all can be transsexual, and I don't think this is an elaborate troll. Yeah, it's this guy, Ali London, that's his name. He said, yeah, if y'all can be transsexual, I can be transracial. And I was like, and I did a segment on it today. I was like, well, he's not wrong.
No,
logic holds up. I guess
that is absolutely logical. I was like, well,
it looks more like albino Michael Jackson than it does.
Well, and you know the funny, well, it's not really funny, but the thing with that we probably shouldn't talk about, but whatever, is women are actually being erased. We're seeing the trans people saying, you're trying to erase me and deny my existence. No, we know you're real, but what you're doing is removing women from women's sports. And the word woman and now a birth person, all this shit, they're the ones being erased.
That pissed my wife off so much. She was like, what the fuck is this? She was like, is this real? And I was like, yes, it's real. It's like, what the fuck?
Did they go like a couple of years ago, they're trying to push something like person with a uterus? Weren't they going for that one?
Yes. Unbelievable.
Well, that would be offensive because you're implying that other women don't.
I want this to get more and more outrageous because to the logical conclusion of what they claim, we'd absolutely have to accept this guy's career. It is the same. It's the same exact logic. We'll see how outrageous this gets.
I've seen this South Park episode.
All I know is I know who I'm betting on the women's weightlifting in the Olympics.
That whole thing is fucking hilarious.
I'm gonna make a lot of money.
I think you might. That is insane. I'm going to have to look into that. But Eric, you're right. If we're going to be about consistency, but we know they're not about consistency. Or,
give it time, man. They'll be accepting this in a couple of years.
Or integrity, or Eric,
that's a good one.
That is a good one. Eric Bailey for $100. I've got two mice going here. There we go. Eric Bailey says, people used to understand double standards are bad, a character flaw. Now, those in positions of power have shown they don't care when they display obvious double standards. Keep voting with your dollars, folks. The customer has the power, not the woke weasels. Hashtag free as. Free as, by the way. Thank you for the $100.
Free my boy as.
And Eric. Oh, wait.
They massacred my boy.
Eric. And then...
I feel as if I can now relate to people who have been locked away.
Yeah. Classically chained.
Time. You know, I feel like I'm gonna get myself thrown off the platform if I don't shut up. So I'm gonna just keep quiet now.
Yep, you know exactly what it feels to be locked down and imprisoned. All you need is a boyfriend, and you'll know exactly how it feels. Yeah.
I can teach you how to get out of your handcuffs. I'm just saying.
And that's just the king.
X-ray girl comes in with boom. Oh, that was great. Everybody missed it because they're on their fucking phones, Jeremy. But no.
Sorry. I'm making sure that I'm not banned because I want to announce it. I'm like, you guys are making me like want this to happen so bad now. I want
Eric,
to be banned.
Jeremy.
People are like, announce it on Friday Night Tights is what everybody's saying.
I don't know.
Jeremy?
Everybody's like, Az is like off of Twitter. It's like, it took this long. I mean,
for that,
Gary and I had a bet, and I was absolutely fucking convinced Gary would be off Twitter way before me.
No way.
Well, I figured you'd just show your penis or something at some point.
No way.
It'd just be that's it. Like,
still might. You never know. There's always Instagram.
Well, the night's young, right?
Instagram and OnlyFans.
I have typed out tweets.
The night is dark and full of terror. That's another Game of Thrones tweet. Don't fucking ban me for that as well.
Right. Words are wind. Remember that one.
Oh man, Twitter's such garbage.
But no, I don't know. I don't say you're way saltier than I am. As I like once in a while, I get salty when I get pissed off. I erase most of I'll type out tweets that I know would get me in trouble. I'm like, nah, but at least I got it out of my system, right? But no,
that's what I do. I just put a fucking Game of Thrones tweet, Gary.
Yeah, and I tested it because I didn't think that was real. I'm like, there's no way. what? And it did. I'm like, what the fuck? Not that you were lying. I just didn't think they would like really do that. But
yeah, Game of Thrones has become so irrelevant that
that
phrase has gone back to just being an actual phrase.
Yep.
Just a list of words that people go, oh man, that's some hate speech right there.
Yep.
Having no clue it's connected to a show.
Jesus Davila for $53 says, hey, that guy deserves applause. Thank you guys for making me laugh and calling out the bullshit. Hail Friday Night Tights. Guys, calling out bullshit's fun though, right? And you're welcome.
It is.
Jesus, thank you. But like, it's actually, I'm having the fucking time of my life calling out bullshit. And there's so much of it. I can't keep track. I can't keep up. There's people who want to identify as Korean, and I'm agreeing with them. I agree with them.
I agree with them. Hey, we're gonna do this outrageous thing. Let's go all the way.
Yeah.
This may be how they actually see how outrageous this shit is going. Because again, if we're talking just strictly logical conclusion, like you're denying that man's existence if you don't say that he's Korean, even though he's.
I think they can push this further.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. Let it get more and more outrageous.
No, we're gonna really have a Batman pretty soon. Somebody's gonna be
because we know Justin Theroux is he's just gonna cow down to all of this. And then buy some more Indians to vote to keep him in power, so that's what he's going to do. He's just, this is absolutely, everyone just paint yourself black and identify as.
It's
still
right.
Don't get a job anymore,
which is hello, Justin.
You can't say anything about blackface anymore because you were just transitioning. That was
there you go.
Justin Trudeau.
I was experimenting in college.
I was experimenting.
Have you seen he's got like a massive Indian fetish, hasn't he? You've seen him and his family always in Indian, always in Indian garb and
he probably got into the whole Vedic. I'm saying it wrong, but that whole thing. Maybe he did. Maybe like whenever there was a kid, when his dad was tootling around the world being a leader. Is it true? Is it true that like Canadian leaders can be voted in for fucking ever? Like there's no term limits?
I think so, yeah. Just as long as they get voted in, they're
fuck?
in.
That's crazy.
Dude,
I don't know. X-Ray girl, correct me if I'm wrong.
It's the same in the UK, though. It's the same with the Prime Minister in the UK. There's no time limit on there.
I'm not usually for terms or limits, but I am for politicians. I think there should be a term limit on every government worker.
Every single fucking one.
Janitors, everything. Right. I think there should.
I'm beginning to think 8 years is too much right now. I'm thinking for one term and out.
Yep. Sidious for $49.99 says, "Did you?" Oh yes. I guess this is a good transition to finally talk about former Harvey Weinstein assistant Leslie Headland. Too bad Ryan.
Hey, phrasing.
Too ugly to get assaulted.
Yep. Did you
fucking quarter black, man?
God damn.
And that's the one that's going to get it taken down. Watch. Good Lord.
Oh.
That was too good.
He said Ryan's gone off.
I'm not.
The top ratings died.
Somebody had to pick up for him. Did you all see The Atlantic put out an article, How Disney Mismanaged Star Wars? What'd you think? My only question is why now? That's a good question.
Because nobody cares. That's why.
Why Harvey Weinstein's former assistant is my first question.
Yeah. So that art.
Oh, my ribs are killing me.
So there was
because she gives good head. That's why.
There was an Atlantic article that was actually they changed the headline because the original headline was, "Did the Mandalorian save Star Wars?" And then when you go and click on it, it says, "Did Disney mismanage Star Wars?" And the answer is yes. And yes, I mean, save Star Wars for Disney, by the way, to a certain extent. Did it save Kathleen Kennedy's job? Absolutely. But if you read the actual article, which I did 3 times, I did it on a live stream, it's a puff piece. It's a puff piece for The Mandalorian. It's very pro-Mandalorian, and it basically respected George Lucas as a filmmaker and said, George Lucas made his world look lived in, and that's what The Mandalorian does, and it kept it simple. like George did. So it's the most Star Wars-y thing Disney Star Wars has done. That's why it's successful. End of story. People can read between the lines. Kathleen Kennedy was mentioned once, and in a positive manner. Gina Carano wasn't mentioned once. That's the one thing I find suspicious. But it's the Atlantic. I don't fucking know. The Atlantic is a print paper for old people now, for old elite New Yorkers. That is usually behind the mark. And then there was you can't talk about that one without talking about the Leslie Headland article that came out the same fucking day or day before, which we're going to talk about. So I don't know. I think it was just a fluff piece to fill some. I think people are reading stuff into it, and that's fine. They can do that. And I like to read into stuff. I would say if you are, the only interesting thing would be that they didn't mention Gina Carano. Did anybody read this? It was really boring.
Nope, I didn't read it. Don't care.
Yeah.
Don't care. Yeah, don't care.
I'm so over Star Wars, it's not even funny.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
I don't care what anyone's got to say. I don't care about excuses.
Yeah.
I don't care about The Mandalorian anymore. I don't give a fuck about Star Wars. I don't give a fuck about Kathleen Kennedy, Lucasfilm, whether she's there, not up, down, left, right. I couldn't give a flying fuck.
Yep, same. That's exactly where I'm at. I just don't like. It's fun to just laugh at it at this point, but I have no faith, none. I don't. I'm not watching The Bad Batch. I don't care about The Bad Batch. I don't give a fuck if Filoni's involved or Favreau. I don't care. I don't care about any of it. It's just that's where we are. There's no
like
reason
that with me in comics.
Yeah.
Like I just don't fucking care.
Yeah.
Where's your review? Like, dog, it's a chore, man. Like I don't care unless I like what Az is doing with Batwoman. That's what I should have did. I should have took something on like that. That would have at least been maybe fun to torture myself through. But I'm just not interested, man. Like and this is unbelievable for me of all people to say. Like, if people know how much of a fucking nerd I am for this shit, for me to have checked out, it had to be beyond bad. It had to be especially and unusually shitty for me to get to the point to where I'm like, I don't even want to. I just don't care. I don't care. Maybe I'll get around to it, but I don't care. I'm just not interested.
Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. So, I mean,
apathy is apathy, and once it kicks in, it's hard to restart. Just after seeing through episodic, like fucking Star Trek and stuff, Mandalorian to me, and I know there's fans of it, and that's cool if you like it. It is the most Star Warsy thing they've done. It's really mediocre. It's just mediocre, and I think Jon Favreau's doing the best he can in a very bad corporate political position. I mean, there is no doubt that the corporate politics at Lucasfilm are fucking poisonous and insane, and it's like probably navigating a minefield. Jon Favreau's
Nest of vipers.
He's a powerful dude, though. As far as filmmakers go, he's got a pedigree. He's powerful. He's not more powerful than Kathleen Kennedy, who hired him. So, I mean, that's all I know. I can only take stuff on face value. But after this Leslie Headland stuff, and we'll just go over the data racer stuff that he broke down. Fuck it. There's one thing she said that sticks out the most, aside from I, me, like Az pointed out. And by the way, she said 100 times. A lot. But she wanted it to be. It's gonna be the first Star Wars with a POC LGBTQ plus lead. So don't think for 1 minute that they're gonna kill the show. They're not gonna kill the show. This show is happening, according to Grace Randolph, and that's just my opinion. According to Grace Randolph, it goes in front of the cameras in January, barring something happen, which it absolutely could, because I have no idea what's going on over there, nor do I care. But she said and she mistakenly did this because she talks too much, and she is gifted at the art of bullshit, though. So I understand why she got her job. She says what she needs to say, but she is Harvey Weinstein's former assistant. So all the times she, in her interview, she talked about, I saw this gay, I saw the gay kiss and I cried, and I saw this and I cried. You know why she's crying? It's guilt over all the women that she served up to fucking Harvey Weinstein as her assistant, in my opinion. That's why she's just crying, and all of a sudden, she came out later in life, and maybe she did. I don't know, and I don't care. But all this thing is about is representation, identity, representation, identity. It's not about the fucking story, and it takes place in the Let's Get High Republic. But she said in the writer's room when she was talking too much, she said that she found a writer who hadn't seen Star Wars. It's harder to find somebody who hasn't seen Star Wars than it is to find somebody who has seen Star Wars, especially writers in Hollywood. That's a fucking unicorn. You have to look for that. How could you possibly do that? What kind of fucking sense does that make? And that is the blind leading the blind. Now, she dropped Timothy Zahn's name in the interview and all this other bullshit. She had obviously done her homework since that famous, I love all the Star Wars. Fucking
all
bullshit.
the Star Wars.
She tried to justify it too by saying like it's good to have that kind of voice so we can pitch these ideas to somebody that's not inside of the mythos that doesn't know. Maybe that's for a QA group. Whenever you're done, you pitch it.
That's for
you pitch that shit to QA groups that don't know anything about it. Not in the writer's room.
No,
not in the writer's room.
Not when you haven't had a real success outside of the Mandalorian. And there were financial successes. Financial success doesn't mean success. Would you call the Disney trilogy a success? Overall success?
Fuck no.
No, it's a failure. Absolute failure.
But the Disney trilogy is exactly why they are obsessed with hijacking pre-existing franchises, because they can walk into it and have that huge platform. And even if they lose 50% of the audience with their bullshit storytelling, they can still go, we made $4 billion.
Yeah.
We made $4 billion, but no, you didn't. You fucking lost There's no person with a working brain thinks that The Rise of Skywalker is a success. The Rise of Skywalker should have made in-game money if it was done right, especially with the Force Awakens starting out at $2 billion. You clearly,
if it was successful, they'd make another movie.
Right, exactly. Nobody's asking for Rey. Nobody's asking for Poe. Nobody's asking for Finn. Nobody gives a fuck. But they're able to hijack these platforms with these huge characters, huge fan base, and even if you get rid of 50% of it, you're still able to step back and go, well, make $4 billion. Of course it was a success. And that's not what makes something successful. When you lose 50% of the audience, there's nothing successful about that. But that's why they won't build it from the ground up, because they can't build it from the ground up. No fucking body's going to support it. Nobody. It's all about hijacking pre-existing properties, pre-existing fan bases. And then when that fan base rejects the bullshit that you're feeding them, what do? They attack the fan base. It's a cycle over and over and over.
That's a new phenomenon, though. That's a new phenomenon which has happened within the last 10 years. That's not what used to happen. Companies actually used to either just shut the fuck up or take responsibility for the film failing, and go back to drawing board. It's only in the last 10 years or so, and I think it is in part, not completely, but in part, because I think a lot of it is total just gaslighting, marketing department gaslighting. The rise of the social media and the Twitter, where creatives have got more emboldened to just tell people to fuck off because their egos have been exposed. Because before, we all thought they were cool because we weren't interacting with them, and they weren't interacting with us. They were people that would turn up in Wizard magazine and such and have an interview and you'd be like, oh, this person sounds cool. And then, Greg Rucker or somebody comes on Twitter and you go, oh, the guy's a fucking bellend. And then they just expose themselves for exactly who they are. And when they've exposed themselves, we've lost the, as Gary's mentioned many times, we've lost the film star mystique because they've come onto social media platforms and just shown exactly who they are, and more often it's selfish, self-centered, narcissistical. They look down at you. They think you're trash. That you think you're the poor plebeians, and that isn't what used to happen. And so the veil's been lifted. The veil's been lifted from our eyes, and now we have the people who are emboldened to call people fucking idiots and wankers in the marketing departments. So now the marketing departments are coming out with all the gaslighting. People didn't like The Last Jedi because it had an Asian woman in. I mean, you don't have to look too, you don't have to be the brain of fucking Britain to think, wait a minute, they put Rose Tico in to try and pander to the Chinese audience, even though she's fucking Vietnamese and China hates fucking Vietnam because fucking Disney think that Asian is one fucking place and Asian fucking people are one fucking people. Oh, let's go over to the Asian Asia, you know, they just see a certain look and they just go, oh yeah, it's the Asia. And so they don't fucking realize that what they're putting in front of China is people going, fuck off, fuck this type of business because they're so fucking stupid. But then they still put the same things with the black and the fucking brown, and they do the same with John Boyega. Hey, look, people, we put the black into the film for you. All of the black are going to love this now. By the way, we're then going to just make his story completely irrelevant, go nowhere with it, and focus on the white girl. Okay, so he's actually not going to go anywhere. China? What's that, China? Oh, you're not into the black. Okay, now let's diminish it even more. Let's shrink him in the poster. Let's get Chadwick Boseman's face covered up. This is what's fucking going on, and we're calling it all out, and people are calling it all out, and they're just feeling like a trapped rat, because that's what these fucking companies are, fucking rats. And they're in the corner, and they're just scratching to try and get their way out by attacking the fucking easiest demographic to attack. And what's the easiest demographic to attack? The fucking white predominant people who go watch these fucking movies. Let's call them the racists. Let's call them the sexists. Let's come out that way. It's so fucking obvious.
I wish that was the fact, but I don't think so. I think you're right up to a point, except for where you just said they're so narcissistic. They don't see that. They think they're winning, and when they do this stuff, that is pissing us off. No, because they flat out have told us what their agenda is. They have come out and said, "This is a platform. I'm using it for this agenda, and if you don't like it, we don't want you as a fan." And that's great, because as soon as you are gone,
that's reverse psychology, because they're gone. Well, yeah, because we've left, they're going,
fans are going to come in.
Bye, and then they've turned around and go, "Oh, we don't need you. We don't need people like you."
As we're walking away.
You do. They've gone out the fucking.
But the thing is, no, because they think they still have fans. They think that all of the fake fucking accounts on Twitter are their fan base.
That's what I'm saying.
That they're going to buy all their shit. They're not.
The merchandise speaks. The merchandise is dead. It's gone. No one's fucking buying it.
Exactly. Hold on.
And that's what speaks about a fan base.
George sent a big Streamlabs and he's about to leave, Gary.
Okay,
so
gotcha. Oh, I didn't see it pop up there.
It's in the doc.
I didn't see it in the doc.
Hail George Moore.
I do apologize against rats, by the way.
It's red now.
Okay. Holy shit! We're gonna get to that conversation because the companies are they're forced into a situation they put themselves in, and they have no choice, especially the way Disney does business. Who again, they ain't changing their ways anytime soon. George Moilo. For $1,000.
Damn, George.
Damn, George. Damn.
Wow. That's amazing.
The man. The legend.
Dude.
Round of applause in the chat. George.
F's for George. And again, George, thank you.
Mad lad.
And
dude,
absolutely. He was very helpful with Vegas, and he's going to be part of the meetup and stuff. So thank you, George. Twitter is a nursery school for radicals, educating a generation of woke warrior commandos to despise freedom, like Twitter, Tinseltown, manufactures films as public show trials to put middle America on trial. Fuck Twitter. You have my support always. Hail Friday Night Tights. Hail George.
Hail George. Man. That's awesome.
That.
Absolutely. That's what I was trying to say, though. Twitter is like this big, huge echo chamber, and that's where all these people live. So that's why they think they need to make all this change, is because everybody around them is just constantly bombarding them. If you've talked to one of these people in real life, they believe this shit. Is the moment you say something positive about Trump, they're like, "Oh, I can't talk to you anymore. You're a fucking bigot racist." And they literally will say that shit to you to your fucking face. So it has gone beyond Twitter now.
Well, I was going to say, right now, we're seeing people used to say Twitter is not real life. Well, it's becoming real life, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's because things are making it real life.
Things are making it real
life. Companies, governments.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it just to your point, and I'm going to share my screen real quick as long as my Twitter is up. But this right here, to your point, Tom, I posted this the other day. So that's the NFL player that came out and said that they were gay or whatever.
Yeah, I remember.
Look at that. Look at that right there. That is a perfect example of woke Twitter right there.
They are in this huge bubble.
I'm proud and I support wait, unless he's a Trump supporter, then that's problematic.
It's like problematic.
Suddenly now his sexuality is not brave and stunning anymore.
Dude.
Suddenly now you don't support him.
I've seen these psychos face to face, dude. It's almost like there's no lights behind the eyes. You know,
yeah, it's cultish.
They're NPC cultists.
Yep. Well,
they don't have anything going on upstairs. I'm telling you,
QB. A lot of it is it's drugs. That's part of it.
I talked to in Austin.
It's fucking. It's drugs and it's untreated mental health. I mean, Twitter is perfect for the untreated mental health.
My favorite thing in the world is when Ripa gets accused of being a Trump supporter and he destroys them.
That just goes to show just discourse, and it's
like, you don't follow me, do you?
It's like, yeah, exactly. It's like anything that disagrees with them, they have like this predetermined kind of guy or person that you just absolutely must be, and everybody's right in the fact that the companies are unfortunately listening to that demographic when it comes to whatever they're doing in the future. And this is why you have so many people that are a part of these subcultures that have no business being anywhere near it, because again, it's about what box they can check. How many times have we brought up with Marvel, Jack Schaefer's of the world, who admittedly don't even know who the fucking characters are that they're utilizing.
Right.
And she's just flat out admitting, like, just imagine just that for a second, the amounts of nerds that are out there that can write. And of all the ones you picked the one that fucking has no fucking idea of the shit it is they're writing. I was reading today, obviously Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan is a goofy ass character.
Yes.
We all know that. But they got some chick now recently that and this is all again more content for you guys' channel, to write for her, but because she's like from like Southeast Asia, and they're parading her around already like she's the first Southeast Asian writer, has no evidence having ever done anything regarding comic books, none. So it's another Ta-Nehisi Coates situation.
Stunning and brave.
It's what box can we check. And we'll just pull fucking randos that have no business being anywhere near this content, but they're going to be in charge of the future of wherever these characters, or rather what these brands are going to. There's so many people that are in these positions that have no business being there. So many people failing upwards. You know, every time I come on Friday Night Tights, I'm ragging on Kelly Thompson and Kelly Sue DeConnick, because these are people that are trash. They're like, objectively speaking, they're not good at what they do. Yet they keep getting gigs. You know, it doesn't make any it doesn't make any sense.
But at this point, Ripa, man, I'm like, let them fucking do this shit. Let them burn the industry to the ground. I don't fucking care anymore.
And Ripa, look at Ms. Marvel. Sorry, okay, I'm sorry. Get back in a second.
Stone Loki has been banned for Twitter for 12 hours for replying to me for the Game of Thrones tweet. But not me.
But
yet.
you haven't got it. Oh wow!
I still haven't gotten it yet. Yeah,
that is.
We're saving you. We're saving you for a special occasion, Jeremy.
What the fuck?
Wow.
You're gonna be the great sacrificial lamb.
Oh my lord. I'll keep you guys posted. But so Stone Loki, big supporter of all of us, and so yeah, that is funny.
But no, like that's the whole thing. Like, yeah, they don't want fans in there because fans are problems. Because then that means they know the canon. Yeah, they want people who will come in and do their own thing and be little puppets. Yeah. And the fact that somebody in the Star Wars writing room hasn't seen Star Wars really doesn't surprise me as much as it does you guys. But at the same time, I'm reminded of that whole thing from How I Met Your Mother. It's like, how have you not seen the Star Wars? The only people who haven't seen the Star Wars are the people in the Star Wars because they're the Star Wars. It's like, yeah, especially if you're working on Star Wars, maybe you should see Star Wars, because chances are, as we learned from the Superman writer that got axed, if you're not up to snuff, then you're just going to get kicked out when this stuff is good.
We've seen this play out before. That's why I joke about it, and I put, Alex Kurtzman and Chris Chibnall think that'll be fine because they hired alls they did. You know, Chris Chibnall, nobody cares about Doctor Who anymore, but he hired political playwrights for Doctor Who with no science fiction experience. And Alex Kurtzman is just fucking Alex Kurtzman. He's a shitty fucking writer, and he's going to hire whatever writer he hires is going to.
He likes to think he's Nicholas Meyer.
He loves to think he is, but he's not.
And that's the thing. And Nicholas Meyer is the prime example of somebody who doesn't know a franchise, but can come in, and Harv Bennett as well, and somebody who can come in and revitalize it. But that's because he's smart. not because he's got experience. He knows what he's doing.
Talented
on top of it all.
Alex Kurtzman and Leslie Headland are both the same. They will say and do whatever to get the gig to put on their resume. If it turns out to be crap, they don't care. They move on to the next thing.
I worked on Star Wars. I
They're
worked
all
on Star Trek.
Yeah.
They're all politicians now. They're not talent. They're politicians.
It's all how well you fucking bullshit, how well you play the game, and the talent matters not. But it's starting to. See, it's starting to erode. They can't hide this shit anymore because they don't have those billion-dollar blockbusters to fall back on that are going to be flushing their coffers full of cash anymore. And they're all readjusting and going, oh, 90 million will be a great week. For one, I mean, it could happen, I guess. But we were talking about it earlier. People forget, well, maybe they don't. Maybe you remember that Ant-Man never did that well. It did okay, but it didn't do that well. A lot of Marvel movies did okay, but not really that well. They weren't all billion-dollar movies. No. That's why Captain Marvel was such a weird anomaly. I mean, I understand. I know all the parameters. I still think it's a weird anomaly because it's by far the worst movie, and it made more money than most of the. And listen, Black Panther, completely fucking overrated, but I understand why that made money. That was marketing genius. There's a lot of people who are susceptible to that, and that's fine. From here on out, no. It's got to count. You got to, and people are out of the fucking habit. And you got to factor in people are pissed at Hollywood. There's a lot of people, maybe 73 million Americans who just don't want to support them anymore because Hollywood was, because of their fucking hubris. They thought they could fuck off that customer, but now they're finding out they can't, and they actually need them. And you're going to see a lot. It's going to take a while. Like I said, it's going to be worse before it gets better, but you're going to see shit change. Because they're going to need to do a lot of fan service. We're going to need a lot of Godzilla versus King Kongs, where it's just a fucking couple of monsters. And maybe if they cut out the humans completely, it would have done even better. That's what you need right now. And that's why anime is fucking killing it right now. As a matter of fact, I am going to go see an anime movie. That's right. Ooh. I'm going to go see whatever one's playing in the theater.
Demon Slayer?
Yeah, I think it's Demon Slayer. So I'm going to go. That's what I'm going to. On fucking movie night.
That's why people are like, well, Jeremy, you don't cover a lot of the stuff on Geeks and Gamers because I don't fucking care. Like, I mean, I'll cover it here and there, but I'm not going to make 4 videos a day like I used to because I don't fucking have any faith in Hollywood. When I was doing all that, I was thinking, man, we can make a difference. We can make a difference. When The Rise of Skywalker proved the fans 100% right, it proved all of us right. We won because we were proven right. Disney told us they don't care. Now, I didn't fully come to the grips with everything until Gina Carano got fired. But once Gina Carano got fired, I'm out. I'm done. You dangled that shit in front of me during The Mandalorian, and I fucking still chased it. You fired Gina, I'm done. And so I've watched a lot of anime. Attack on Titan is fucking phenomenal. Death Note is some of the best shit I've ever seen. Okay, Death Note is goddamn amazing. Promised Neverland, I think. I saw the first season of that. Fucking really good.
Here's the thing, not to interrupt you, but like we black pill certain things. I black pilled Star Wars for sure. I can't black pill all of it. And this is why listen, everybody's at different levels with the fight. I'm not going to blame anybody for leaving and saying fuck it because they haven't earned fucking shit. I'm sticking with it because I feel like we are being effective, and it's just going to take a long time. Look at how long it took them. It took them fucking a long time. You know what they did? They played the game. They played the game long enough till they could change the rules. And then they took the rules and changed them all the fucking time and made complete shit. The public, it takes a long time to wake up to shit sometimes. A long fucking time to wake up to shit. Now we have people, the Atlanta comes out and says Disney was mismanaged. 4 years ago, we were Nazis. We're still fucking Nazis, but Disney fucking, mismanaged it. So yeah, shit changes slow. People don't like being uncomfortable. People don't like change. I understand that. And that's why it has to be slow. And everybody's got, like you said, Jeremy, everybody's got their fucking tolerance with certain things. I'm with you on Star Wars. Done. There's nothing they can do to bring me back. Absolutely fucking nothing. Whatever they could have done, a couple of the people are dead. So they can't resurrect them. So there's nothing they can do. I loved Indiana Jones. I liked it more than I like Star Wars. And I could give a fuck about this movie. This Indy 5 movie that's now delayed. It looks like for 6 weeks.
Looks terrible.
So yeah, I'm with you, Jeremy.
What about Ripper? Sorry, because I had to nip away for a sec. You're talking about Ms. Marvel. And of course, the writer for the 3rd episode of Loki, which has just happened, was Bisha K. Ali. Bisha K. Ali is going to be the showrunner and head writer for the Ms. Marvel TV show. And what is she? She's a political comedian.
Of course.
That has done fuck
the
all.
Qualifications.
That's their qualification. Yeah. Well, her qualification is she's Pakistani.
What's her name?
Like Ms. Marvel. That's her qualification.
Hey, how do you
has the right politics?
Sorry, as how do you? Oh, look, there's a big pride thing on YouTube. As how do you? It's Basha.
Bisha
K Ali.
Then space K space Ali.
I'm gonna look at see. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just looking to see.
No. It's fine. It's
any
fine.
of her comedy is on YouTube, but you can continue while I look.
Oh, Gary, I'll save you the time. I tried to find her comedy on YouTube today. I couldn't find shit. A few podcasts that she'd been in. A mention that she'd been on some progressive feminist podcast. Yeah, but and a political comedian is just an excuse for being racist cunt. That's all. That's what political comedian means.
Gotcha.
It just gives. We can go up on a stage, espouse our racism, but we'll go ooh at the end of the sentence, and people will go ha ha ha, in front of a bunch of white guilt people.
White males, right? White males, right?
Blacked out, Gary.
It's back.
It's all black. That's right.
Screen's a little behind, but it's.
I was still white.
I did not condone this digital
blackface. We're still white.
But her body of writing work is zero. It's nothing. It's virtually nothing.
No. It's like, okay, what box can they check? Do you have the right political positions? And okay, you're good enough. We're bringing you on board. That is the direction that so many different avenues when it comes to these properties are unfortunately taking. And obviously the work shows. Like Ta-Nehisi Coates' run as an example of Black Panther is the objectively worst run of Black Panther that we've ever got. This intergalactic Wakanda bullshit made no sense whatsoever. But
would you like to write Superman?
What the fuck? And you fail fucking up. That's the industry. You got that disaster of a comic book. Vida Ayala. What the fuck have these people done that's worth any goddamn? Oh well, here you go. Here's Static Shock, or Static. Why do you get to have Static? You proven that you have no fucking idea what it is that you're doing. But these are
they even said it as well when they came out recently, and they Vida Ayala having a go at people, saying that you need to buy the comics. So clearly the numbers aren't coming in for them.
We know that they're getting up their ass. Japanese in their own backyard, but they're not self-aware enough to understand why that's the case. So because they act as if we're obligated to buy that shit.
They're not entitled to our money.
Yeah, they're like, that's exactly what they think. I think that they are entitled to our money. And obviously, look, it's different with movies. We've seen that though it's a flaky ass audience, it can be hit or miss. You can target the fuck out of that audience. This is why I don't know why you would want to target that demographic. You can end up where you get your movie sandwiched in between Endgame and fucking Infinity War, and that obviously guarantees you your success. Or you can end up like fucking Birds of Prey. You know what I mean? It's a flaky demographic. Why you would want to target that? I don't fucking know. But it's different with like some of those other mediums, such as the comic books. That shit objectively does not work. It does not work. These books that they keep parading around are not fucking selling, man. They're not selling. I feel sorry for these local comic book shop owners. Then again, maybe they put themselves in a situation in some cases, but it's fucked, dude. Like these books are not selling, and they're not self-aware enough to think that it's them. So they look at it like, okay, you guys want these characters to be expanded upon, right? Well, you got to go buy the books. It's like, no, you got to make material that people want to buy. Like that's how it works. It's not the other way around. It's not we're obligated to support this just because reasons or what box you check. No, like it's you have to earn
as has said this before, is I'm not obligated to go watch your show or your movie. You have to entertain me. You have to bring me to your movie. It's not the other way around.
It sounds
You're not
like
obligated to buy
ideology
time.
to me. It's like you have to give us money because they believe in this ideology, and therefore it must extend to everybody else.
Yeah.
It always boils down to money comics for them. They pretend to be this paragon of fucking virtue. They pretend to be, we're all for diversity, inclusion, and whatever. And then they'll see someone like Gary or someone like fucking Ripper or Jeremy, and they'll see them making money. And they'll be like, why are they making money?
Yeah.
Why are they making money?
That's why they want so many people deplatformed.
Exactly.
That have differing opinions on them, especially the ones that are critical of us, because not only does it show that it's working in that sense, but that there are other people. Because definitely with us, we're basically, I don't want to say representative of the community, but it's more so like people gravitate towards our content. What brought us all together, right? They gravitate towards all of our content because people see that it's a fucking problem right now, and thankfully there's people that are around that say it. So we just our mere existence shoots them in the fucking foot, and they hate that, which is why they want us fucking out of there. They'll try to delegitimize everything it is that we say. They want us deplatformed because God forbid there are people that agree, number one, with us, but they don't like the mirror being turned on them. These guys are true jackasses, man. Like, they don't want to ever concede that they are part of the problem. You're seeing comic pros like the Jerry Conways of the world sitting there fucking trying to go at manga because they're not following basically the same rules that unfortunately worked for them when they hijacked the big two. Though they're not selling comics, but you get what it is that I'm saying. That stuff doesn't work necessarily on Japanese, and he's all mad at that because they just don't want to concede that they're fucked. Like they're fucked and they did it to themselves. It's not our fault.
Oh, they're arrogant as fuck. And that anime and manga thing fucking blindsided them. It's so beautiful. They weren't prepared for that. They weren't prepared for back issue sales. They thought they had that market share forever. Jeremy talked about the market share when it came to parks. Well, it's the same thing when it comes to comic books, and manga stole it. Straight up fucking robbed your ass. Oh, man. And took your girlfriend.
Never saw it coming, but we all did.
I got the perfect image pulled up for what Rippo was talking about and what we all talk about all the time. And I know a lot of you have already seen this, but that's perfect right there.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, a month apart, 1 month apart.
And I'm assuming that's accurate. Like these articles did happen, I think.
Yeah, they did.
And then what was it? Elizabeth Banks, wasn't she the director of that
the one
movie?
who said it. She's the one who blamed the white man that she told.
So
not to come.
it's so fucking funny. It's so funny that it's an endless cycle of nonsense. You know,
they keep
don't go see it. Well, then it fails. Why didn't white men go see it?
I love how they word it like it's fear. Why are you afraid of strong women?
Yeah.
No, I just don't want to waste my money. It's not a fear thing. It's this is a fucking short life, and I don't want to waste time on stupid shit.
Capitalists. It's a financial decision, darling.
Yeah.
It's like Birds of Prey, though. Birds of Prey, they said, why aren't Birds of Prey's failing? Because men aren't going to watch it. And then the statistics came out that it was 56% male, so it's predominantly males that actually went to see Birds of Prey as opposed to females, and no fucking sex liked it.
Matt Grendel
both of them
for $50 says Oil London. Ollie, why did I say oil? Ollie London looks like Kirk Lazarus from Tropic Thunder. He kind of does. Yeah, that's good. Best quotes from Snake Eyes. This is a Streamlabs a $50 donation. Thank you very much. Is nobody going to point out that all men must die is a factually true statement from Did We Discover Immortality or is it a factually true statement, or did we discover immortality recently and nobody told me? Hail Friday Night Tights and God save Tolkien. God save Tolkien. We're trying. We're fucking trying. There's good people out there. This is why, real quick, guys, sorry. This is why I fucking made those videos. This is exactly why I made those fucking Lord of the Rings videos. They were warnings. I saw this shit coming because I saw it come with all the other shit I've covered. So I made videos. I spoke up. I said, this shit's gonna fucking suck. It's gonna be woke. It's gonna be filled with intersectional feminism. They're gonna put things in that would make Tolkien puke, and it's fucking happening. And people started waking up, and they started talking about it. Then they started making their own videos. They started sharing shit on Twitter. It's been brilliant. Then, the OneRing.net tried to rationalize shit, and this is going to continue, but this is why we all do what we do. When we see something, we're like the Paul Reveres. We're warning you, and we're doing the best we can, and people fucking woke up to it, and Amazon was not ready for it.
I can't speak for Gary, but I'm going to say this about my Amazon overlords. I, for one, am all on board with Lord of the Cock Rings. Give me it all.
They already did that, though, with Jack Black during the MTV
I know, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course, you know that.
God, I remember when I used to like the MTV Movie Awards because of those. When Jack Black was Spider-Man and his costume wasn't... Remember? He wrote, not gay enough. Not gay enough. And then, then he shot his web from his dick. That was funny.
Yep. Motherfucking Spider-Man. I see a problem with these headlines, though. It should say everyone, this movie is not for you, and why is nobody going to see
I heard that. No fucking body wants to see this shit.
A movie should be for everyone, period. Every movie. So, the whole thing's stupid.
The human condition, reaching each other on our basic humanity. That's what storytelling is supposed to be. It's not supposed to be a specific thing for a specific person at a specific time. Good luck with that, Hollywood. By the way, you will be broke. You will be fucking broke, and nobody will be sad. We're starting to see the Hollywood ecosystem die out, and they are. They're worried. They're not going to say it, but they're worried. The Oscars are nearing their end. I mean, the Oscars is going to fade away someday. The Golden Globes, they actually canceled it for a minute. I don't know if it's forever canceled, but they're getting everything readjusted because the Golden Globes were.
We're going to readjust.
They were too, they, like readjust. They were too racist. The Golden Globes were too racist.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Lady Gravemaster. She's more people are getting hit for retweeting me for the same quote, but not me.
Wow.
Absolutely insane. Absolutely fucking insane.
So, whoa. People are getting suspended for retweeting you.
Way, guys,
I don't know if he actually. Lady Greatmaster says Marksman got nailed for retweeting you too, and I have seen 3 comments now removed from my replies under that tweet that said that it violated Twitter terms of service, but they still haven't hit mine.
And a quick update:
the hell?
They have not responded to my appeal at all.
I haven't got my response either, so.
I know. It kind of makes me think they're using it as a dragnet to get people.
Eperin for $50. $50. Hail all. As a lover of the Disney parks, it's hard to reconcile that love with the shit now that is this corporation. I tell myself the cast members need me to survive. Thanks for fighting the good fight, y'all. And hey, if you want to go to do what you want. Life is short. The best way for things to change is not to pay for it. But dude, if you were locked up for a year because of the coof, because your state was stupid, and you want to go to fucking Disneyland, go to fucking Disneyland. Have fun, please. I would recommend Universal. If you're here in Southern California, Universal is great. It's a lot of fun. It's just as good in my opinion, especially when you can't get on all the fucking rides at Disneyland, no matter how much you pay. Poor John Campia. And I'm going to be going. I'm going to be going to Universal in a little bit here. So, because why the fuck not? Go see some Harry Potter shit.
I mean, look, my stance on all of this is from day one. It's always been do what you want with your money. Don't force other people to do anything. The market will ultimately determine the market in terms of when people stop supporting shit like Ghostbusters 2016 or the sequel trilogy or shit like that. Just do what you want. Don't feel guilty for it if it's something you want to do. Ultimately, that's a decision you have to make. I've been to Disney several times. There's a ton of cast members there that are supporters of me, this channel, all of us. There's a lot of good people that work in those parks, and there's some really nice people. There's also some douchebags, obviously, that are there. But you got to do what you got to do, and my stance has always been do what you want with your money, and nobody else should be able to tell you what to do.
JBit 89 for $49.99. Thank you, JBit 89. I appreciate it. We appreciate all of you supporting the show. Hail Friday Night Tights. Hey, Memology 101. Were you talking about the Bay Islands becoming tourist traps and how they are pushing out the local populations? I know many people from Utila and are not happy about the invasion of outsiders. I don't know what do we know what specific country meme was in? Is it because I don't know.
He's in Honduras.
Honduras.
Yeah,
Honduras.
At least that's what he mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, meme does great things. By the way, he fed a bunch of fucking people, helped feed a bunch of people.
Damn.
From hurricane damage, got in a fucking truck and ran out and hand out bags himself. He's a good fucking dude.
That's awesome.
And he is an important thing. Like Meme and Eric, these are institutions we need on YouTube. We need to make sure they stay there, support them as much as we fucking can, and allow them to push those boundaries. That's all of our job is to push the boundaries as much as we can. Some do it much better than others and more hardcore. And we all go into our thing knowing it could end tomorrow. It could all end tomorrow. And that's why,
all men must die.
All men must die. But if we need other people preaching common sense, we need that. We need you guys here or somewhere. Do it. Start something up. Because when one of us falls, there needs to be a replacement. Because reasons for $50. Thank you very much. Thank you. How does one know Star Wars was not good? Where is and what is the how does one know that when Star Wars is not good? Where is and what is the merchandise? Very, very good point.
Yep.
It exists for that. It exists for the merchandise now. Mm-hmm. And quite frankly, we didn't see any Rise of Skywalker merchandise. I don't think at all for action figures or a real line. And they lagged on Mandalorian. But they're finally putting stuff out now, and that is Star Wars right now. And by the way, it's delayed for 2 years, and they fired Gina Carano. And Jon Favreau, here, I'm going to take the time to show this real quick. Jon Favreau, I shared this in my
I do have something real quick breaking since you mentioned the Golden Globes, Gary.
Hang on just a second. Jon Favreau said... all right, what do you got breaking there, Tom?
Well, somebody got a hold of me. I'm not sure if they want me to use their name yet because they're listening. And they said that we all know the Golden Globes are canceled, but more than likely will never return, and there is a show that's going to replace it. I'm waiting to see if they'll let me use their name so I can tell you who said it, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if they got canceled or they're readjusting the
It's canceled for this next year.
I heard they're still doing it. They just weren't going to broadcast it live.
Well, I was told it was canceled, so I don't know.
That's what I have no idea, man.
I'm waiting to see if I can use their name. I don't want to dox them if they don't want me to. So,
as I'm looking for this, is that it? Nope, that's not it.
No, they don't want the name used. So, yep.
Okay, here we go. Oh, sorry, I'm blanking you guys out again because I popped up that window. Sorry about that, but this is worth sharing. This is worth hearing. Again, this is from Nerd Cookies. I played it on my Nerdrotic Nooner, and she shared this in response to Leslie Headland, and I think this is great.
Well, that's the thing with especially with Star Wars, but always you want to make sure if you're making it and the fans don't dig what you're doing, I don't know that I could keep doing it. Like a big part of it is that you want to connect. You want to connect with the fans when you're taking on something like Star Wars. I didn't create Star Wars. I grew up with Star Wars, and so you want to make sure you're servicing it in a way that's respectful to what came before, and in a way that hopefully delights the audience and the fans.
And I love what he said in the beginning there. I don't know if I can keep doing it. Yep. If I'm not connecting with the fans, I don't know if I can keep doing it.
Perfectly said.
Perfectly said. That's who you want in charge of your fucking franchise, period. Especially when you've done something like Iron Man and then on your own. Great films. I fucking love Swingers. I love Made. I love Elf. He's made some good shit, and he seems like pretty down to earth dude who's probably surrounded by a bunch of fucking no good backstabbing snakes. I don't know how snakes backstab, but they find a way.
Man.
Yeah. I mean, you know, he's oh, I just was showing that real quick. I'm gonna keep fucking baiting him out, fucking motherfuckers. So, pieces of shit. Not that Az wants to be back. So let's hope that I do get banned. But yeah, I mean,
if I get fucking unbanned because of this, I'm gonna fucking not be happy with you.
I gotta be pissed.
I'm pissed off.
And then you
Oh,
will see
shit.
the fucking memes and you will be happy as fuck. So, but yeah, Favreau. Look, I like Favreau. I like Filoni. This is no surprise. But at some point, when you saw what happened to Gina Carano, who do you hold responsible for that? You got to hold people responsible that have the influence there. And I can't overlook that. I can't overlook what happened to her. That was a direct slap in the face to not only, you know, her, but to every single legitimate fan out there. The fact that left-wing people are able to get away with all of their bullshit, you know, at Lucasfilm. And again, that's my entire problem. I don't have a problem that left-wing people have opinions at Lucasfilm. I don't have a problem that they're able to express them. I have a problem when I only see one side of that equation. That's what I have the problem with.
I got a question for the panel. Because this is where I don't think they think this is where I disagree with Tom. I don't think they think they're winning. I think they believe they have the moral high ground. I believe they think they're on the right side and all that kind of stuff. But do you think for 1 second Leslie Headland gives a fuck how much money her TV show makes?
Nope.
No, I don't think she does.
Hell no.
Not in the least.
When
it's nerd shit.
When they
it's all about it's all about the message, all about the message and the and pushing out exactly what who's it called, the showrunner of Loki, the same principle that she was. My goal was to make sure that Loki was bisexual, just like
because it was about her. It was about her.
It's all
and
about
same with Leslie Headland. Her goal is to push her alphabet propaganda.
And here's the funniest thing. This is what they're scared to death of is when I do a review, or when Az or anybody else here does a review of Loki, we are competing directly against Disney, and we are providing alternate entertainment. How many times do you hear Az, thanks for watching it so I don't have to?
So much.
And how many times do all you go to fucking YouTube before you fire up a streaming service? It's almost obligatory when I fire up a streaming service to watch Babylon 5. I look forward to that. It makes me happy, but everything else is, you know, I find a gem once in a while with nobody, but it's a rarity because it's just easier to, you know, turn on a fucking Ord's live stream, or anybody's live stream out there. I watched so many. I was watching Comics Division last night. I was flip-flopping between a couple, you know, and that was my entertainment, and I was completely happy with that. And that they cannot compete against that. And we didn't get to the article, but the ads are where the people. That's what's driving everything right now, and fucking YouTube is becoming the king of ads. It's competing with broadcast television, and it's about to surpass it.
Yep.
Fucking South Park called it with the ads.
Yep. It's a fucking ads. And those streaming services are going to have ads, and that'll be it. It's too late for that shit. All right.
The ads are becoming people.
I'm going to be reading. We're going to be wrapping stuff up, folks. Got to let some of these people go. And I actually should have left a few minutes ago, but here we go. I got some super chats to read. Come on. There we go. I read that one. There we go. Apple Emmy's Minion, thank you for the $50. She is also a truck driver, and she has Truck Dog. So if you're ever in my member stream, Truck Dog, the world famous Truck Dog.
Awesome.
Hail Friday Night Tights. Great stream. Hello, Memology. Hey, Comics Division. Hello, Tom, Quarter Black Garrett. Thank you for making my travels fun. Gary, I ordered your wife's picture. Oh, thank you, by the way. And she did see it, and it's awesome. She does this cool, I don't know what to call it. It's craft. It looks very detail and intense, and I don't know how she has the patience to do it, but it looks fantastic. She made a TARDIS. Gary, I ordered your wife's picture. Should get it in a few weeks, as I have no idea where your picture went.
I know. I mean, it's just such a shame. I was really looking forward to that as well.
She worked her ass off on that. Is it lost in customs or something?
I don't know. All I know is that some people have no problem getting stuff to me at all from all around the world, and then sometimes people just get told, "Oh, you got the wrong address," and it's not. It's the address that everyone, PO box that everyone's been using. So I just don't know. I think it's whoever's on customs who gives a fuck, you know.
Oh, she showed it to me, dude, on a member stream. That is, I hope they fucking find it. It was fuck.
It was awesome.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Would it maybe matter where it's coming out of, perhaps?
No, I mean, she's American. I've had plenty of mail from America.
Yeah. He's had plenty of mail from America. You heard it, folks.
I've had plenty of mails from America.
He has.
Very compassionate, can I just say? Very compassionate.
I think you could write for Marvel.
Twitter's now when Twitter reinstates you, it's not going to be because of me. It's going to be a statement there.
Yeah.
I'm just going to change the heel versus face logo to a rainbow, and then we're ready.
There you go.
It'll match what Twitter says on the top left. Apple Emmy's Minion. Yeah, we're both like super bummed to hear that, but all the best. Thank you for all your support. Keep America,
thank you for your hard work. Thank you.
Keep America trucking, and say hi to Truck Dog for me. Remy the Fifth for $50 on the donation side. Thank you, Remy the Fifth. Long-time listener, first-time chatter. We'll be gentle. Thanks to all of you for the great content. See you in Vegas. Oh, great. See you in Vegas. Fuck yeah. Eric, I don't know if you can make it to Vegas, but I'd love to see you in Vegas, dude.
What day or is that again?
It's August 11th through 15th. If you could find time. I know you're busy. I think that would be fucking awesome, dude.
All right.
Tom Brown for $50. Tom Brown. Hi, guys. It's great to see a black man and quarter black and an Asian and a lot of white guys like me. But Tom, we are the best of all of them. As love you, my British friend, the British American as. He loves you. We love him too.
Back at you, dude.
Right back at you. Gary, what's the figure leaning against your Spider-Man cabinet? Looks like Odin. Who makes that? Mike Grendel for $50. Dude, you could have just emailed me that. Thanks for the super chat. It's Odin. It's a Hot Toys Odin. Anything, but yeah, it's a hot toy. Well, that shit. Hang on.
Yeah, baby. Yeah,
you gotta get close.
Yeah, you show us something. Go on, you show us something, baby.
Show us the full Odin.
Jeremy, could you stop sharing that for a second?
Yeah.
That's you. Thanks. Sorry, I'm being too retarded. I'll just say retarded.
It's retarded.
There we go.
So separate.
That is Odin. Look at that. Look at the face sculpt on that. It is
fucking awesome.
The shit. That is the Allfather that they basically made a fucking punk in Ragnarok, and his death scene was like no emotional resonance. Soon as he died, like it was like 3 seconds, not even, it was nanosecond. Then fucking Hela shows up and no mourning for dad. Right when he accepts Loki, all that whole arc, just like, oh, we sad. Okay, next thing. It's like, fuck that. Fuck that. And then it's all the reverence for mom and Loki. Don't get me started. We're talking about Odin. Odin is he plays a huge part in Marvel Comics, like in the whole Thor story. Drowning Clown for $50. Every single one of you are absolutely killing it. I've never been much interested in comics, but the cancer will inevitably seep into every escapism we love. All hail Friday Night Tights. Thank you.
You're already seeing it.
We are. And Eric has said this. We have all said this. I am not exclusive to the statement. Comic books was the proving ground, was the place where they could test shit out and see what they can get away with. And it was the portents. It was the harbinger, whatever you want to call it. That's what it was. And now everything that happened in the comic books, and I mean to the fucking letter, to the dotted I, to the cross T, is happening in Hollywood and happening to the shows now.
And if you call it out, it happened in the comics, though.
Yeah.
It's in the comics. Fuck you.
Anything that they test runs and starting in 2014, they all of a sudden care about fucking canon and content.
All of a sudden now,
pretty much didn't happen, but I was right.
I was
So they-
watching. You were
Loki cough.
Right.
No, Ripa, I was watching one of your vids today, and you said I don't even count anything canon that was written in the last 5 years. You're like, it just doesn't fucking count.
Didn't happen. It just didn't fucking happen.
Didn't fucking
Feel
happen.
better about it too.
No, exactly.
Bit like Tom King's run on Batman. That fucking never happened.
Basically, when I sold my shop, that's when. Well, no, when Marvel bought fucking Marvel, when Disney bought Marvel Comics, that was the end. It was dead that day. All right, folks, we're gonna wrap it up. Everything else will be caught up on the Super Chat Square. By the way, you'll get it tomorrow morning because I didn't have time to upload it. But there is one. I might just add to it. Thank you. Please subscribe to Nerdrotic Live. But I do believe I'm just gonna leave this one here. I'm gonna leave this one here, and we're gonna start leaving Friday Night Tights here. All my other live streams and everything else will go over there. But this one's going to stay here unless it just completely destroys the channel, which I don't think it will. I used to leave live streams up all the time. So we'll try it. We'll try it. So we're going to...
so your likes are very important.
Yeah.
Keep liking the video and comment on the stream afterwards, because that, if there's like a certain point where you guys like timestamps or whatever, just that helps the algorithm. So help boost Friday Night Tights every week.
I thank you guys, and I don't ask for much. Once in a while on a video, I'll ask for your subscription if today's the day I earn it. But could you share this one around, because I couldn't share it on Twitter? So if you could share Friday Night Tights on Twitter in particular, but anywhere else, I would greatly appreciate it. And thank you for all the donations. Thank you for the super chats. You help keep the lights on. You help keep this show going and growing. And I'm having the best time. Got to talk to Eric July 2 weeks in a row. That's fucking awesome. With Memology. That's what
awesome.
a fucking show. So let's go. Sorry, go on, bud.
No, I don't. I'm something else.
I was going to go.
You were making a point, so I didn't want to interrupt.
I am never making a point, and I never get to it quick. It's a fact of my life. Let's go around the horn. And everybody can plug their wares, and we'll start with Comics Division.
Hey, everybody. You can follow me on Twitter, and mine's at Comics Division. Of course, there's my YouTube channel where every Monday and Thursday I stream. Of course, you can find me here on Fridays. And I make content about the Great Reset for Unsafe Space. They had a channel strike. Not my fault this time. So you can catch my latest video over at the Unsafe Space Clips channel. So please go check that out, where I talk about BlackRock and why they're buying up houses.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I need to watch that one.
Yeah, you do. Everybody needs to watch it because it's pretty fucking scary.
Everybody needs to watch. Everybody needs to follow and sub to Comics Division. Everybody's link.
Yeah, check out his live stream. Comics, you're fucking great on your live streams, dude.
No, thank you, sir.
I've been trying to tune. If I'm awake, I tune in, and you're fucking awesome, man.
No, thanks.
I fucking love it.
Yeah, it's because he's kept me off there lately.
I didn't keep you off.
No,
you were more than
even-
welcome to last night. I just told you it was getting political.
Comics has been live streaming a long fucking time. I used to hang out with Comics in England Teens chat. Back in the early days of Comics Gate.
Yeah, you and I used to stream on my channel where we talked about the comic book industry, and basically we had Feisty Fan there, and she was a manager of a comic shop, and we talked about the industry.
Yes, we did, and we said it's going to go to shit, and you were right. Thanks, Comics, as usual. Tom, plug your wares.
Oh, you can find me on Midnight Edge After Dark. We have the Espanol channel now. There's Midnight Edge Radio. There's too many things.
Paulie and Mexican Iron Man, right?
Yeah,
that's fucking awesome.
Those guys are doing a great job kicking ass and taking names, and check them out.
Yeah,
we got more exciting things on the way.
I'm looking forward to it. I like it when you guys come up with everybody here's like coming up with new channels, trying different things. It's fucking great. I love it. Quarter Black Garrett.
Hey, man. Yeah, thanks for having me on. It was a good time. I'm glad I'm not off Twitter yet. You can find me on Twitter. You can also find me on my YouTube channel, where I like to upload some videos and do live streams every once in a while. But next month we're actually taking a break from the show. The little channel that I'm on, Louder with Crowder. We're taking a break for a month, so I'm going to be doing a lot more live streams and a lot more videos on my channel for that month because I have more time. So please come and hang out. And thanks for having me on the show.
Well, we know a quarter of the reason why Garrett hasn't been suspended yet. I'm just saying.
Ah, yeah. Yep, that's true.
I'm going to take the privilege.
It's his dick.
Is it quarter bigger? I don't know.
Takes over a quarter of his body.
Hold on, let me. Yeah. It is.
Babyface.
First of all, somebody in the chat says Az is too highbrow to shout at cars. I am not. I am not. I am lowbrow, and I will shout at cars, clouds, insects, plant life, and all kind of fauna. Lord Thoth, I just want to shout you out, dude. I saw you at the beginning of the stream. You said, after watching Hot Toys this week, I went and purchased 3 Hot Toys. This is one of the reasons why I'm creating a second channel, folks, which is starting beginning of July, early July. It's called Hot Toys, after the toy stream that I do, the hobby stream that I do, because the interaction with the people there is just so good. We talk about 1/6s, Lego. We talk about all our favorite hobbies, Warhammer, etc. And people are every week telling us what they've purchased, what they've been inspired to buy, and all this kind of stuff. So that is one of the major reasons there will be a second channel starting on beginning of July that's just going to deal with hobbies and fun shit like that. You will not find me on Twitter. Death. No, all men must die. And I am on Instagram. Here's my link, heel_versus_babyface. I'm totally going to abuse my power on this stream now, Gary. I do apologize. Young Ripper, I got it. We got to do something together, dude. I got to fuck it, whether it's talking about comics or Batman or something. We got to do. I am fucking desperate to do something like that with you, man.
Let's do it.
I think we could really shoot the shit on that one.
Yeah.
And thank you. Look, thank you so much for all your support on the banning and stuff. My only regret, sincerely, is that I haven't been able to retweet you and whatnot, because you guys are fantastic. You audience, you fucking make the show. I love you guys. Nerdrotic, thank you so much. Is there anyone else whose cock I haven't sucked yet?
Mine, but it's okay.
Gary,
X-ray girl.
You know, baby. You know.
But I can say that you are a very affectionate lover.
Thank you. I do try. And it's just been it's just been great to have Eric on twice in a row. I'd love to have Eric on every fucking week.
Fucking
and Memology, get Memology on.
Yep.
Awesome. What a day. Today's been I feel like it's been a birthday.
Yep. It's I was looking forward to this fucking show, and I had the best time. It totally delivered. Jeremy.
What channel to plug this week? Gaming with Geeks. We have 7 channels now, 7 YouTube channels. So Gaming with Geeks, that's where I will be streaming Mario Kart on Sunday night. From my perspective, like I said, obviously Ryan does it on the Geeks and Gamers Twitch channel from his perspective, and then Ripa on his Twitch channel. So you'll get 3 different perspectives. And a big shout out to Ivan Ortega for the edits, because those edits are really good and it takes a lot of time. Shout out to Chris Nova for doing the timestamps on that as well. So Gaming with Geeks, just check us out over there if you want to see some video games. I've been streaming Titanfall 2, one of the greatest games ever made, even though it got fucked over by EA, because fuck EA. But yeah, I love Titanfall 2. I need to get Ripa into some Titanfall 2. Ripa?
I'm up for it.
Play some Titanfall 2, bro. It's so fucking good, man.
Yeah.
It's so fucking good. But yeah, Titanfall 2 forever. But yeah, again, thanks to everybody. Thank you for the support. I might go ahead and just deactivate my fucking Twitter account, because right now they're basically just, it seems like all they're doing is using my fucking account to target every fucking body else.
That's because they are.
So I might just deactivate.
Pied Piper.
Be done with it.
You're the Jack Piper.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's fucked up.
Jeremy's one of them.
Yeah, we need the Mad Max meme.
But it is truly an honor to be on this show and on this panel every week with all of you. This awesome cast we have. the numbers that we pull is incredible and humbling, and it truly is an honor to be here. And I thank all of you for being here every week, for sharing out, for making the memes, being supportive, being in the chat, having your takes in the chat. It's just crazy. And I don't think any of us ever thought we'd be part of something like this. And that's only because of all of you. So thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Hail, Jeremy, and thanks for being associated with me in this and always having my back with all you guys and you, Eric.
Dude, the first time I ever saw Gary, he was filling in for me on the High Council one week. And it's the first time I'd heard of him. I think you probably had, about 50,000 subs at that point?
40,
like
I
that,
think.
maybe?
Just got over 40, yeah.
And I was I come in there and I made a comment, and then you had talked about how you're a big fan of mine. And I was like, I don't know who this guy is, but he sounds like he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Then I watch your channel. I'm like, this guy is going to be a fucking star. And I told you would have more subs than me. I said that. I was like, you'll have more subs than me. You're like, dude, no fucking way. Yes. And I told you that from the beginning.
I told him 5.
So yeah, it's just been cool. I knew Gary was going to be a fucking rock star when I met him, and me and him become good friends. Hung out in New York. I remember when Robert Meyer Burnett. When I was talking to him, he says, "Dude, you know how cool it was to see you and Gary just walking around New York, just hanging out with fans." He's like, "I've never seen that before from just YouTubers with your following." I'm like, "My following? Like you're more." Robert Meyer Burnett's forgotten more shit than I know. That's how smart he is. You know what I mean? Like that motherfucker is an endless amount of knowledge. And the fact that he was looking to me as like someone that had a following, he says, "You and Gary, he said, just hanging out, you're just, you guys are regular guys, but you also have these massive platforms." And with him saying it meant something to me. I was like, wow, that's kind of cool getting his perspective. But yeah, Gary's the shit. So, and all these guys are. Even X-Ray Girl.
Even X-Ray Girl. And thank you. Great job, X-Ray Girl, by the way. Good job.
Thank you.
You can blink the light once now if you want. Thank you. Thank you, Jeremy. And thank you again, everybody. We have the best fucking audience on YouTube. Thank you, Modrotics, for the thankless job. I know it's always a little rough here, but that's the way it goes when things grow, I guess. I want to plug Nerdrotic Live, which it probably isn't going to help that I'm not going to put the show over here now, but is almost at 50,000 subscribers. So thank you very much. And again, that's where all the other live streams are going to go. Nerdrotic Daily is creeping up towards 40,000 subscribers, and that is Perry fucking Chan, who is great, who does our great intro. So thank you. And again,
the latest one is so funny with the Batman stuff in.
Yep. Meetup August 11th through 15th at Las Vegas Millennium Fandom Bar, 6 p.m. August 12th, Thursday. We are working on a second day for people who can't go all 4 days, so we are going to do 2 separate meetups. It will be at a bar, but we'll have a private section where you can go and so the bar, the bar's not where I'm not renting out the entire bar. So you can go and hang out. They're doing karaoke night on Thursday, so it should be pretty fucking fun. And a bunch of YouTubers are going, and everybody's welcome. Of course, there's no charge to get in at all. And Eric, if you can make it, again, no pressure. I would love to fucking see you there. That would be fucking brilliant. And I know a bunch of the guys here. I wish Az could go next time. Az will be able to come. Hopefully. I feel bad that that's kind of a missing part there for me. But
but I'm gonna miss you too.
Gary, we're gonna make it happen. Though,
I think you forgot Rippo.
Gary, don't forget.
Yeah,
no, I'm gonna announce him last. I was gonna announce him last.
Next week's guest, Gary,
because I wanted to get my plug in. What's that?
Next week's guest.
I will. Yeah, well, I'll get to that. I'm just I wanted to do the Vegas plug real quick one more time. So yes, so please come to Las Vegas if you can, and I will have more news next Friday. Thank you. Also, well, we'll say that after Ripa. Ripa, please plug everything. I mean, we might be here for half an hour, but that's okay.
Man, it's hard to plug everything. All right, well, the YouTube Young Ripper 59, Twitch is Young Ripper 59, Eric July is basically the handle everywhere else. If you're looking for me for other forms of social media, Really, the only thing that we're working on going into the next months. Obviously, I've announced the fact that we'll be launching an entire comic line and comic universe, which is what I'm really working on every single day when I'm not streaming, when I'm not doing something. So I'll keep you guys posted on that, as well as what we're doing at ericjuly.com, which is getting a complete overhaul. I will be putting a lot of material over there. We'll be canceling out our Patreon. It'll be no more at some point, and we're going to move all that over to my website, and it'll have a similar kind of setup in terms of perks and all that. So be on the lookout for that. And the band, which I get asked more than probably anything, we've been talking over the last months, obviously, about what the plan is going into the fall for getting back on the road, touring and stuff like that. So I'll keep you guys posted on that. As always, it's always awesome to be on, obviously, Friday Night Tights and linking up with you guys. Obviously, I consider them all colleagues because of what we talk about and how important it is. And I think certainly the supporters of all of our channels, we obviously cross bases pretty much so much. And I think it's a very valuable thing for us to link up as we do. So, man, it's always fun.
Thanks for coming back, Eric. I appreciate it, man. Again, all the links are in the description. Follow Az on Instagram, heel_versus_babyface. Follow the Millennium Fandom Bar, please, and follow. There it is, right there, where he's pointing. Heel
Where he's pointing.
Versus.
I gave him a plug on my video, and he was just like, "Fuck you, Jeremy," and I was like, "That's what I'm talking about."
That's it. Sign up at GeeksandGamers.com where you can get memberships for $10.
Yes,
and
for free. And we do have Krista's live. I'm going to drop a link to her channel now. So she's live on her gaming channel that's not monetized yet. So if you guys want to watch her play Call of Duty with Lethal Lightning, great Lethal Lord Long Dong Lightning. So if you guys want to go check them out playing Call of Duty, they're live right now.
They're live right now. All right. Follow me on Instagram, instagram.com/nerdrotic. And please enjoy. Hang on. Where did that go? Some credits. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Guest for next week. Night.
Oh, and the guest for next week is Lauren Chen. Lauren Chen. And
awesome.
And
awesome.
And after that, it's Chrissy Mayer.
Here we go.
Chrissy Mayer. And after that, I don't know. I'm working on somebody big, though. Somebody big. We'll leave it there.
This is Seattle's so-called Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. Chaz, for short.
Chaz, yeah. Chaz World. Wait, slow down. Why are you naked? There's an earthquake on the way. Well, how do you know?
After several days of violent clashes between the police and protesters, officers retreated from the area to de-escalate the tension. Protests have been calm and mostly peaceful since police have left.
I don't know. We could have the summer of love.
Well, tell that to the police.
Güey, nos van a invadir, cabrón.
Valar Morghulis.
All men must die. All men must die. All men must die. Looks like I've been a really bad boy.
Nerdrotic.com